Welcome to another very exciting edition of the Voice of the College Nation radio show. I'm the College Nation. Let me edit something, folks. Let me see. The Pablum Pukers. The Pablum Pukers. Okay. Save changes. The Pablum Pukers. Tonight we have a really good show tonight. As always, my shows are controversial. No other person has topics like these. The College Nation radio show is on a different level and everything you think. You notice how one thing I don't engage in is this political back and forth between Democrats and Republicans. It's like, ooh, yeah, color, we got to get rid of them evil Republicans, right? Because Democrats good, Republicans bad. It's like you sound like a bunch of sheep. Bad Republicans, good Democrats, bad. That's all you need to say. That's what we call pablum. Let me explain to you what pablum. Let me get the real definition of pablum, right? So we can start the show off right. So by the time of the show, you understand what the hell I'm talking about. What is he talking? Because I'm talking on a different level than anything you ever seen on any. Umar Johnson's not gonna bring you this. Tariq Nasheed's not gonna bring you this level of intelligence and everything. Okay. Webster Dictionary. Pablum, a trademark or infant creed seal or derogatory for something that's simplistic or untrue. So in other words, basically what a pablum is a bunch of things that people throw together, a bunch of adverbs people throw together that's untrue, unserious and everything, but you put them together, they're believable. In other words, there's an old saying that words are spoken. The spoken word is powerful, right? And it breathes life. You can breathe life into words and it becomes real, right? You can say a lie over and over again. It becomes real. It becomes reality to truth and everything like that. Or at least people will act on it, okay? People will be shaped by it. People will move by it. That's what we mean by pablum. Let me give you another example of pablum. The biggest people who do pablum are Republicans, They'll say, for years, I bought into like a Republican pablum talking points, right? Tax and spend liberals, limousine driving liberals, right? Bleeding heart liberals, so like that. That's pablum, because of the liberal media and this is things that people say all the time. They begin. All you have to do, so you can start a whole show, a segment, just by spewing pablum, right, and not even say anything else. Just the same old thing. And notice how when you go to news, that when people spewing pablum, they're saying exactly the same thing, but they're saying nothing. You go to a left-wing media or whatnot. Republicans are bad. Republicans want to end Social Security. Republicans are racist. Republicans this. That's pablum. Pablum. Now, tonight we're going to really talk about how pablum is used against Black America, right? People have these set of talking points and stuff like that they say about us and everything. And this is why I had to ban Chuko last night, because I'm at the point now, it's like, I can't do nothing. All my life I've been knowing this, right? That people can say stuff that's not true, right? And the bottom line is, I say like this, I get angry when I hear this stuff right here. But I figure, okay, I got a show, I got a platform and everything like that I want to make an example out of people, right? That when you spew stuff like that and you cannot back it up with facts and everything, I'm going to punish you, I'm going to hold you accountable for that, People get away with pablum because it sounds good, It sounds good. Black people's wealth, but in 50 years, Black people have zero wealth. And well, where's the statistics that shows that? Where are the metrics? Where's the science in that? No, we just say it enough and you believe it. Oh, most Black doctors in America are Nigerians. That's a lie. It's a pablum. Because why? Because it keeps saying over and again, and it becomes the truth, whether it's a lie or not, whether it's a lie or not the truth. That's what we're talking about pablum, right? And the people who puke pablum, right, are nothing but troublemakers. They sit around and they puke proud. They have nothing to really argue about, but they just have a set of principles. They never investigate. Now, they could never tell you where they got the information from. It just, this is where it is, blah, 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 blah. Black people are blah, 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 blah. Okay, where's your proof? Cite your sources, where you coming? No, Carl, you can't see the whole thing when you challenge them on that, right? They get angry that you're talking about them because when people do pablum, they don't expect to be challenged. They don't expect to be interrupted. They don't expect to be questioned. It just, you get up there and just read from your pablum, like, that's what I mean by what they call pablum puking. That means somebody who's an empty suit, a newscaster, right? A news reporter. He's a pablum puker, He does not freaking have any thoughts of his own. It's just they give him a script, a teleprompter, and this is what you say, You say what the teleprompter tells you. They say what they'll say. It's a repeated stuff over and over, verbiage all over and over again. That becomes the narration. That becomes the narrative. Okay, so this is what we're talking about tonight, and we'll talk about how dangerous this is right now going forward, right? When people puke pablum pukers, they basically have more power than they ought to have. They don't have any research. They have nothing. All they have is a bunch of lies and innuendos and things that they talk about, right? That you listen to him and say, something, this guy must be deep. You must know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's repeating something that's been laid out for him. He picks it up and whatnot and says, blah, 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 blah. Truco, perfect example. We did a show about the pursuit of happiness, right? Last night. And he says, how can you be happy, Carla, when, according to my pablum, 95% of black kids can't read or write? Okay, people just throw stuff out there. It's probably been repeated like dozens of times, right? So it becomes part of his natural pablum, right? Of talking points. Pablum is nothing but talking points, right? That he spews out, right? Because nobody challenged him. This is the only show that you're going to see on YouTube where people who spew pablum are going to be challenged, And I'm just saying a warning right now for anybody, right? I don't care if I like you or not. If you spew a bunch of pablum and everything, you cannot prove it. You will not be on this platform. As simple as that. That's the way I have to do it, Because like I said, I want to have this show where people know that when they listen to this show right here, they're getting the truth. They're getting real facts and everything. They're getting somebody information that's vetted. So this is what we're talking about tonight. We're going to separate us from the pablum pukers. The pablum pukers have no power. We're going to just destroy them tonight, because they have no power. They have no legitimacy, no anything. So all they have is a bunch of talking points and everything that they believe, right? They're like this. And I proved it last night with this guy, Chukwo, I had him come up here. I said, okay, show me where you got your information from. He put some link in the back chat, right? That said, oops, sorry, your page what you're looking for doesn't exist. And that's the answer. So where's your source? He didn't say anything. So guess what? You're gone. You're gone. Now, if Chukwo would have said, something, Kala, I misspoke. I exaggerated. I'm an enthusiast. I'm an African-American enthusiast. So I got enthusiastic, right? Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. Okay. When you're enthusiastic about a topic, right, you tend to exaggerate. Chukwo is enthusiastic about black failure, right? So he tends to exaggerate. Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. When someone's an enthusiast about something, right, you got to understand that. No matter what he does and whatnot, if someone's really enthusiastic about a topic or a subject and everything like that, he's going to produce a bastard child, what's called what? Exaggeration. Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. So when you're enthusiastic about something, when you're a pablum puker, you exaggerate. Why? Because you're enthusiastic about what you're saying and what you think you believe, So that's what we're talking about tonight. Exaggeration is a bastard child of enthusiasm, right? They're dealing with the pablum pukers, the people who just puke out talking points and basically, and they make it seem like they're just saying stuff, but it's really, look, let me tell you something, folks. Nobody talks just to talk. No, nobody talks over. Anytime you see a movie, I learned this a long time ago, right? And so you ever notice that when you watch a movie, if you're not smart, you probably won't get this, right? Where there's a line in a movie or a phrase or a look or something like that that sticks in your head, it's called subliminal stuff, right? They'll say something in a movie, whatnot, and you ask yourself, why was that little hidden message there? The people who put that hidden message know what they're doing, right? They know you're going to subconsciously going to remember that. And that's how you get, a lot of times you can get messages across by being subliminal, rather than direct. No one really gives you a direct message, because you get a direct message, you could just take it and reject it, whatever like that. But when something's subliminal and everything like that, you basically have no really defense against it. So it just seeps into your soul and your subconscious without you knowing, So we have to be careful about all this, right? We have to be careful about all this. And what I hate is when people claim to be talking about our people, right? Instead of questioning the source of what they're reading about and everything, they just go right into the thing like everything they read about us is legitimate, And like what this idea, Black people in America are lazy. Black people are this. Black people are, and then all of a sudden you say, "So, well, where did this come from?" Where does it come from? Then you find out the source of all this is probably some right-wing racist stuff. They've been saying we were lazy since we got off the damn plantation. We don't want to work for free. We don't work for nothing anymore and stuff like that, And so the bottom line is the idea that Black people in America are lazy. That's a lie, But if you repeat it often enough, it becomes the truth, right? And this is what we're talking about when we talk about pablum puking, right? People basically talk a bunch of stuff all the time, over and over again, puking out pablum, right? And the bottom line is the pablum is making us sick, We're sick from listening to talking points and everything that go nowhere, that basically is not productive, and basically is trying to destroy us, trying to destroy our character, trying to beat us down and everything like that. I'm like this. I'm sitting there saying, I think last night's show was The Pursuit of Happiness or The Search for Misery. It seems that there's people, the Pablum Pukers and the misery merchants, basically want us being unhappy, right? If you basically have a movement, right, and the whole movement is centered around misery and pain and suffering and everything like that, right? And the only time you could be with somebody unless you're suffering and everything, how come when do you come up together, So in other words, basically the only time I can get around our people when we're talking about fucking George Floyd, we're talking about police brutality, we're talking about racism and stuff like that. That's the only time we're Black, when there's a problem. How come we're not Black when it comes down to doing a multi-million-dollar deal? When it comes down to taking money, I have to come to a conclusion, right? I tried to put like a couple of people on to what I do, insurance business and everything like that. It didn't work. A couple of people you might know, one night, the other guy in New Jersey one night, I'll introduce him to a friend of mine. He's supposed to be a Black national. This guy went to South Africa and stuff like that. We hit it off on the phone and everything like that. But when it came down to actually doing business, he had other things. He said, I always wanted to be a chef one night. Maybe insurance wasn't a thing anymore, but the bottom line is I'm saying to myself, there's a line between, people talking a bunch of stuff and people saying that they're pro-Black and stuff like that. But then when it comes down to actually doing stuff, they're nowhere to be found. They're not interested. They're not willing to put in the hard work. They're not really to be accountable for anything. So this is what we're dealing with tonight, and always and everything. But the bottom line is these same people, bro, they got their pablum down packed, but not. They'll sit there and they'll tell you all this. The white man is, the can't do no business with you, right? But man, but Lord forbid, man, they'll say when that George Floyd happened and whatnot, that's when the right amount of time happened. George Floyd and all stuff like this. They got their memes up, Black Lives Matter, whatnot, blah, 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 blah. Black Lives Matter, but not blah, blah, blah. Racist white supremacy, pay up reparations, blah, blah, blah. It's all pablum, Black people work for 300 years for no reason. They deserve compensation for the labor. That's pablum. It's talking points. And the pablum of reparations is like the worst, to tell you the truth. You got people out there once time, what do you know about reparations? I said, okay. They say, well, we would work, our ancestors work for, what does that got to do with you? I don't know. All I know is that's what I heard. You picked it up because somebody online basically said that, right? And then so another person said that, just like the whole ADOS FBA movement, right? It's Pablum, right? We got to delineate. Okay, you ask them, what are you trying to delineate from? I don't know. That's just what I hear. We got to delineate from these people like here. We were already here in America. It's kind of stupid stuff and everything like that. So the bottom line, it doesn't even matter if it's true or not, but people are going to keep saying it over and over. And the Pablum Pukers have learned to use TikTok and stuff like that to keep putting out lies and talking points, thinking it's going to become the truth. Black people were from Turtle Island. We were already here 10,000 years ago in the Tangiers, all this kind of stupid stuff. If you keep saying stuff over and over again, it becomes real and reality to some people and everything. And so, therefore, this is what we're talking about tonight. The Pablum Pukers, the people who basically tell lies, tells falsehoods and everything, and they keep lies and stuff like that going by keep talking them over and over again and everything. It gets draining after a while. I don't, something how I deal with the Pablum Pukers for the most part. I don't go on their platforms, right? When you go on their platforms, try to fight with them like a Jane Calloway, and when I don't go on his platforms because I know these people are crazy. They're delusional and crazy. I know that, right? I know the truth, right? These niggas were not already in America. Dane Calloway is not no damn Native American. He's a fat, nasty, fucking Negro-looking Negro and whatnot. He's not no Native American. He's not no Indian and whatnot. He's not none of this. Like, so I know that. Since I know all that, why am I going to engage with him, right? He's going to keep telling his pablum and everything. What gets me is, I bet you anybody that Dane Calloway is probably well more known than somebody like Malcolm X or Dr. Heinrich Clark. I bet you most of the people online could quote Dane Calloway more than they could know who Khalid Muhammad was, who Dr. Heinrich Clark was. Because these guys, the Pablum Pukers, know that if they keep saying stuff online enough and over and over again, they'll sit there and say, well, I'm going to make 20 videos a day. They'll put out bullshit pamphlets and everything like that, saying their pablum, saying their lies and everything like that. And then people are picking up, believing the lies and everything. And guess what? It becomes the truth. It becomes somebody's reality, because it's out there. And that's what we have to do, fight the Pablum Pukers, right? Because they have no, let me tell you something about the Pablum Pukers, right? And liars. One thing they'll never show you is a peer review, what they're talking about, right? They'll never actually show you real, a study or statistic to back up what they're saying. They say stuff over and over again, right? Thinking that you're going to believe it, right? Because they're saying it. If you say something, I'm going to tell you right now, if I at one time I almost got caught up in that. Maybe we were already here, Maybe we didn't come from Africa. I was like, oh, wait a minute, let me step out of it. Like, why? Because you keep hearing it over and over again, right? You begin to believe it. You could be a starch Pan-Africans, but the fact that somebody took the time and is saying this over and over again, your defense, your natural defenses begin to break down, and you begin to believe it. Like I hear this guy Jonathan Miller talk about. Yeah, I think we were already here. Jonathan, where'd you get that from? I don't know. Why? Because he listened to Tariq and all these other goofballs over and over again, right? So he decided to just let his guard down and go with it. No sane black person believes that they were already here in America and it didn't come from Africa. That's a lie from the pit of hell. It has no scientific basis, it has nothing, no historic basis, nothing, So the bottom line is, why do people believe it? Why? Because it's told over and over again. And you tell somebody something lie over and over again, like Adolf Hitler says, it becomes a truth. You tell a small lie, you can make a big lie. You tell it over again, it becomes a truth, right? You tell a small lie over again, and when it becomes a big lie, and it becomes a truth. So the bottom line is it is what it is, right? And so that's why I said I can't do nothing about anything else but this show, right? I'm going to make sure that when somebody comes across this show, this platform and everything, if you are not telling the truth, whatever like that, or you say something that's out of whack, I know, look, folks, I always got my collar radar on, When someone says something and whatnot, and my spidey senses says, something, and my discernment is like, something ain't quite right about what you're talking about. You're talking some bullshit, I got a low threshold for bullshit. Everybody knows that about me, right? I can be sitting there looking at somebody just like this right here and everything. and they're looking at me like you're thinking of, they know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you're full of shit, you know? And me, I will tell you if I think you're full of shit, you know? I will tell you, you know? On those sorts of, I would not let nobody get away with talking bullshit without getting, I don't give a damn who you are, you know? I will call anybody out on bullshit, you know? If I think what you're saying is bullshit, I'm going to confront you on it. As simple as that. You know, so I'm not basically one of those type of person who just go along to get along. Oh, yes, that sounds good when that Tariq Nasheed shit is bullshit, you know? That Dane Calloway shit is bullshit, you know? And the bottom line, I confront that all the time. We were not here in America. There's no such thing as an Aboriginal Black American. There's no such thing. No such thing whatsoever, you know? And so the bottom line, when you say that, if you don't have any proof, whatever like that, I dare you to come up here and show me some proof. You can't proof, guess what? You're out of here. As simple as that. You're gone. And other than that, you just say, you know something? I believe that, but I'm not going to press it because I know what will happen to me, what Kyle will do to me if I freaking try to keep pressing the issue and I can't prove it. You know, you can't prove it, don't come up here. As simple as that, or don't mention it. I gave Chukwu a chance and whatnot. He blew it, you know. He didn't blew it. Chukwu could have easily said, Kyle, you know something? I apologize. I misspoke, whatever like that. I think I exaggerated. Exaggeration is the bastard child of enthusiasm. He's an African-American failure enthusiast. You know, that's what Chukwu is, right? African-American pathologies and failure is what he traffics in, right? So he's enthusiastic about that topic, right? African-American failures and problems and everything, right? So he exaggerates things because exaggeration is produced by no, I said don't make claims. You're right. Don't make claims you can't substantiate. You know, if you can't not substantiate, do not make claims. You know, this chat platform is not going to be freaking like my other brothers out there, Kazorian or Search for Huru, where anything just goes. You know, it's not going to happen. You're right. On this platform right here, if you say something you can't substantiate, you're gone. You know, as simple as that. You're gone. I'm sorry. Have a nice life. Goodbye. Don't want to see you again. You know, because the bottom line is that's the way we have to do. That's the way we have to do things, right? For now on, Black people, our people have to basically like this. Collar the Liberian colonizer. Okay, Rasta, you got 5 minutes to come on the show and show how I'm a colonizer. Show how I'm a colonizer. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to come up here. I want you to even cam up. You don't have to cam up, but come up here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room and show me how I'm a Liberian colonizer. You know, how do I colonize Liberia? You give me just on your own words when I prove to me that I'm a colonizer. Yeah, say what you want to say. You know, I don't have to agree with you and everything. I won't be mad if you come up here and explain yourself. But you got 5 minutes. It's 11:28. You got to 11:33, or you're banned. So make a choice. He said, "I'm with my white girlfriend. We'll try." You know, so what are you doing on my platform? You're with your white girlfriend. Go with a white girlfriend. Why are you on this black nationalist platform? I don't want you here. You know. So you sit there talking a bunch of stuff. That's what I'm talking about. People just say Kala is a colonizer. Kala is a colonizer. And I said, okay, fine. You believe that. So people run their mouth and everything, and they can't back it up. Now he's sorry. I'm sorry. I'm with my white girlfriend. When I see people ain't serious about nothing. You wonder why the black race is down where it is? Because nobody's serious. We don't have real men out here. A real man stands by what he says. If you believe that I'm a colonizer and everything, you come up here and confront me about it. You come up here and say so. But no, you guys think I'm playing with you, So I'm going to tell you right now, you got like 3 more minutes, or you're out of here. You're off my show. I'm going to make sure you never listen to the show ever again. You got 3 more minutes. You say something and whatnot, you better come up here and confront it and live it down. Bottom line is, hold up. He said, majority of people believe it. No, I'm a Christian myself. What are you talking about? I'm a Christian. What makes you think, what people think makes you think that you can't be a black nationalist and be a Christian? Whatever you want to believe, I don't care. If you want to believe in Muhammad, you want to be Islam, whatever like that, I don't care. You know, I don't care about that. You know, care about that. You know, black people, the Christianity is the largest religion among black people. You know, so what? You know, your voice changed, you lose your teeth. You know, what are you talking about? You know, does it look like I lost my teeth, fool? You know. Like I said, I am so sick and tired of dealing with simpletons. You know, what's up, G? Sick and tired of dealing with simpletons. You got 3 more minutes, Rasta, to come up here. You know, I put the link. You got 3 more minutes to come up here, or you're gone. You know, I'm gonna feel so good. I love hitting that. That's my new thing now. I love hitting that ban button. You know. Yo, Jacques Andrews, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes too to get up here and show me how. First of all, one's a religion and one's trying to do historic. You know, so you could be. That's a faith. You understand that, Jacques, whatever the fuck your name is, right? Christianity is a faith. People want to believe in the death, burial, resurrection of Jesus Christ. That's fine. But we're talking about is history. When you talk about black history and everything like that, you can't just make a faith. Oh, I believe I was here and whatnot. You know, if you could believe in Jesus, I could believe I was already here. No, that's a lie. You're being a liar. That's not the same thing. You know, black people were not here before Columbus. You know, that was not. It's a lie from the pit of hell. Black people were not in America before Columbus. There's no physical evidence for that. No matter what you believe, you can believe it all you want, but it's not the truth. You know, that's why I'm so sick and tired of the social media. We got these uneducated people and everything like that. And I'm ready to honestly, I'm ready to start getting rid of you people. So Andres, what you gonna change your librarian? Look, okay. Guess what? You're out of here. You're out of here. Ban user. Good. Rasta, you're gone. He's banned. He's gone. He made a comment about my wife. He's gone. Boom. It's simple as that. I'm done. You know, I'm not playing. You know, anybody else. Jaquez, you got like 3 more minutes to get up on the show and make your point. You know, I put the link in the chat room. You got 3 minutes to call in and make your point. Or you're out of here too. There's a link. The link. I'm sick of dealing with you cowards and everything, you know? You cowards that come up here running their freaking mouth. I'm going to deal with you. We were already here in America, niggas and whatnot. All you guys are nothing but race traders. That's all you are. Your black ass came from Africa. Just deal with it, you know? You came from sub-Saharan Africa. You're not from Egypt. You're not from North Africa. You're not a Moor and everything. You've come from the jungles of sub-Saharan Africa, you know? Yeah, I don't care about 640 subs. I could give a damn, you know. I'm not here for when I get the 1,000 subs, that's fine, you know. But as long as my message is out there, you know. If people act like, oh, you don't have that many subscribers, you're banning people. I will ban you in a minute. And like I said, you got 2 more minutes to call in, you know, or you're gone too. I'll be like 640. I'll be 1 less subscriber, right? I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if I go down to 5 subscribers. You understand that? When you're about truth and you're real, I don't give a damn if 5 people a night listen to me. I don't give a damn if 1 person listen to me. I don't give a damn nobody listen to me. Whatnot. I'm sick and tired of friggin' liars, fools, and everything I see online and everything like that. So if you don't want to listen to me, you don't want to be on this platform, that's fine. But I'm gonna tell it like it is. I am sick and tired of playing games with people and whatnot, trying to make people feel good, thinking, oh, I could give a fuck about YouTube, you know? I could give a damn about this shit. But while I'm on here, you know, I'm going to raise hell. You know, I'm going to keep my foot up your ass on that. I believe in foot to, like when people say FBA, I mean FTA, foot to ass. My foot's going to be all up your ass so far. It could be, you could taste my heels on your friggin' tongue. That's how far my foot's going to be up your ass, you know? Because I'm sick and tired of niggas bullshit, you know? That's it. I don't give a damn if you're African. I don't give a damn if you're African American. I don't give a damn if you're Caribbean, whatever like that, you know? People come up with bullshit and whatnot, they're going to be dealt with, you know? Bruce says, Colin, blacks are most of believe in Pablum compared to other ethnic groups. Yeah, black people, of course, black people Pablum, because black people are ignorant. Black people, for the most part, don't like reading. They have poor comprehension. You can manipulate black people all the time. You know, there's bottom line is you want to basically create an organization, right? All you need is a good pablum, right? A good pablum of talking points and everything, and you'll have people following you like sheep, you know? Pablum keeps people right in line. They don't think beyond the set talking points and ideas that's set forth. That's all it goes beyond. You don't need to know, explore a whole lot and everything. That's why I think the Nation of Islam fell apart online and whatnot, right? Because they really, besides the white man's the devil, this, that, and the other thing, eat to live, marry a black woman, when they really have nothing, you know? They really have nothing beyond that, you know? So the bottom line is they just have a few pablum talking points, and they basically give you nothing else when that. So you're left to figure out the rest of the stuff on your own. Well, yeah, like I said, I apologize for cursing. I get upset when if I'm cursing, sometimes I apologize. That profanity, how is that professional? Oh, it's okay. I agree with that. Okay, I shouldn't curse, whatever like that. But the bottom line is Negroes piss me off sometimes, you know? I hate that. Okay, so Jacquez didn't come up here, so guess what? He's gone. You know, so I'm going to put him in timeout first. I'm going to give him one more chance. He's just in timeout, you know? But he's going to come up here before the night's over or he's gone, you know? Like I said, I am not playing with people anymore, you know? You make an assertion and everything like that, you come up here, you know? This guy Roscoe, my college, a colonizer to Liberia. I want to know how I'm a colonizer. You know, I'm an author. You know, I'm an author. I've done more work for Liberia and everything, promoting this country and everything like that. If it was not for me, Liberia would have been forgotten about in the whole entire black world. I was the one who reintroduced the black world to Liberia by telling his story and history. And he got together with other Liberian scholars and said, well, the Liberian Historical, I'm a member of the Liberian Historical Preservation Society. You know, the country completely almost had died and it was almost disappeared from existence and whatnot. Before I discovered this like 10 years ago, I said, look, man, you know, despite everything, we got to freaking tell this story. I really got into the books of Liberia and I said, man, this was a remarkable country, you know? And then I guess they were waiting, the Liberian ancestors were waiting for somebody like me to come along and whatnot and say, let's see what these people, our ancestors, were trying to do. Let's see what this was all about. You know, and I saw this was a noble cause, a noble country, and everything like that. And the bottom line, I am not gonna let nobody shit on the legacy of what our ancestors built in Liberia. I'm not gonna let it happen. Not on my watch, you know. But that's what it is. So, like I said, when people spew out pablum, if you got pablum tonight, whatnot, you better back that pablum up. Back it up, or be dealt with, you know. Call evidence to back up your library out there, you know. But evidence to back up. What are you talking about, John? You said evidence to back up what you put a library out there. You want to see historical about Liberia? Be vague. Another thing, don't ask me no open-ended questions. What exactly do you want to see? What exactly do you want to see? You know, ask me a question and be clear about what you want to ask me. Kyle, are blacks more susceptible to believe in pablum compared to other? You just asked me that. I said yes. Jeez, bro, you're gonna ask me the same question like 10 times a night? Yeah, I say yes. You know, black people are susceptible. We believe our preacher, our pastor, all these other people that just spew. So you better do this or you're going to hell. You know, you better do this. You know, and one thing they always tell you, you got to tithe. You got to pay your tithes every week and whatnot. You know. That's pablum. When I First Corinthians said this, blah, 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 blah. It's all to control you and make you think a certain way by giving you just ad-lib talking points and everything to say, hey, look, this is the way we want you to do. Nothing else is important, you know? I have no idea why people think that's what you're saying is Liberia and black people are so weak that little old me could go there and colonize Liberia. You know, have you ever been in Liberia? Those some tough freaking people, man. How the hell am I going to take over a freaking whole country? Am I elected official? Do I got guns? How am I going to colonize a country? That's stupid people sound. You said free Liberia would not be forgotten about. Oh, man, look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I was the first person. I was the first person, right? This was back in 2000 and hey, yeah, which we call Chris Brazen. Anybody who knows me, 2000. I think what year was this? 2000 and no year was this? 2000, 2011, right? That's when I began. 2010 actually. That's when I began my research on Liberia. 4 years later, I published a book. 2014. Took me 4 years, right, of research, right? And the bottom line is this. And when I got on Liberian sites and everything, most of the people were of indigenous Liberian background. The narrative before I came along was Liberia was a country colonized by a so-called American. Then I found out one thing, right? And I proved one thing. The term American Liberian never existed. The people that came from America never referred to themselves as American Liberians. That was a term the West put on these people, right? And I found out also that Liberia was a cosmopolitan. So I had to explain that. And I'm with Dr. Kyle Fambula. You don't believe me? Talk to Dr. Kyle Fambula. Her and I are not even talking right now. That's Great African Sister. They're not even talking. We're not even talking right now. We're on different odds and ends. And Professor Burroughs, he's one of the top Liberian scholars. And Anthony Barkley Moore, he's a Liberian. He just published a new book. And my brother Sandor Morris. All these are authors that came to me for insight and advice about Liberia and whatnot. I'm respected. I'm one of the founding members of the Liberian Historical Preservation Society, right? Because I used to find pictures and stuff like that and say, look, boom, boom, boom. And we used to have these study groups and everything like that. Yeah, I remember this right here and this. And Ka Fambula, I tell you what, that sister right there, even though me and her don't really talk right now, like she really, really took it to the next level, far beyond that I even did. She took it to the next level. She talked about how Liberian Constitution was so freaking revolutionary for the time that it protected it. Not only that the settlers that came from America weren't oppressive, but they actually preserved the indigenous population, their land and everything. Liberia is the only country in Africa where indigenous people control their own land. You go to any other part of Africa, the indigenous people are controlled by kingdoms, multinational companies, everything. Liberia is the only country where only black people own land. That was in the Constitution. That's still in the Constitution. And so therefore, me personally, when I was out there, when I talked, spreading the about to mostly to African Americans, right? Most people basically thought that Liberia was this country that we went over there like this. By the time I was done, Jonathan Miller, right? I took 17 people, said they read my story, followed me for years and whatnot, got interested in Liberia, and they came on a tour with us. That tells me right there it was real. And I convinced Bomani said, yeah, Colin, man, everything you said, I'm a member of the Historical Preservation Society of Liberia. Yes. I'm a member of the Historical Preservation Society of Liberia. Yes. I'm not somebody just popped up out of nowhere. I have a BAL chapter in Liberia, a large chapter in Liberia. I got people on the ground in the country. I hosted a big a business convention when I was there earlier this year. So the bottom line, I'm somebody that's well known. And matter of fact, some of the top people, like my friend, Dr. Ka Fambula, she did a movie called Providence. Let me see if I can find the trailer for Providence. She made a movie with that girl from with Vivica Fox. Vivica Fox and a couple other people. And this is my friend. Providence movie. This is my good friend and whatnot, and she's probably gonna go join us on the tour in 2026. But she brings her own people over there. She's a Liberian, but she basically is really into African American culture and everything like that. She's really into African American culture, and I met her when I was in Liberia last year and everything like that. I was invited out to dinner with them, but my wife was already cooking. I couldn't go with them and whatnot, but we met and we took pictures together and everything like that. Ka Fambula, whatnot. She's the one who introduced George Weah to John Amos. She's friends with the Don Amos's son, family, and everything. She basically brought John Amos to meet with George Weah, and we're working on Liberia film industry. What the hell? Where is this? I can't find this thing. Let's see if I can find this. I don't know if this is it or not. I can't find it. I apologize. I'm gonna still look for it. I'm gonna look for it. Yeah, I'm gonna still look for it. But Providence is a good movie. It's a short indie film and everything like that. But it was all right. I want Dr. Kula to do my novel and not. She's into film. If I can get her to do my novel and get a screenplay, all I need is somebody to do my screenplay for this book, and when I could sell it to IBMD or Lionsgate Film. They want to make this into a movie. Journey to the Promised Land. They said, man, this is the story they need. This is the type of story they want. But I can't afford $30,000 for a screenplay. That's what it costs. $30,000 for a screenplay. Great Africa says you can raise the money. I don't know. Look, I'm not going to go online and do a GoFundMe. I'm not going to do it. When it gets done, I come across the right people and everything like that, and I got $30,000 to get a screenplay done. I'll do it. And I can pitch it to the studios and everything like that, and they'll just buy it up. They'll offer me like $3 million. I got offered $2 million for this story. To make this into a movie, but I got to come up with a screenplay. Script writers, a screenplay, and all stuff like that. That's what costs all the money. Once you do that, when I make a book like this, movie like this, easy because they use green screen. They told me they use green screen. They use studio and everything like that. They already did the preliminaries for studios, a different background. Like half the book, the story takes place on a ship. So they basically said that's how they do it. They use the green screen to create the atmosphere on the script, the way I described the ship, the hull and all stuff like that, the galley and everything. They can recreate all that on green screen, But yeah, it took me 2 years of research before I even started. Now it took me 2 years of research and 2 years to write the novel. No, it took me about a year and a half to write the novel. It took me 2 years of research. I had to go to libraries, everything like that. I had to get every book on Liberia. I had to get a book on sailing. I had to look on all the stuff I had to get basically to put this novel thing. And also, when people read the book, right, one of the passages in the book, I did the Colfax Massacre, right? A history, something that was I learned a long time ago because I'm a good novelist, right, and I read a lot, right. And a lot of times I could tell when somebody's educated when they read a lot of I don't need just any screenwriter, bro. I need the top. I need the best. I need the top line. The screenwriter that when the Lionsgate and all that, they have screenwriters that they recommend that they only deal with. They only deal with certain people. The main studios only deal with certain screenwriters and whatnot that they recommend. That's the game, So I would love to put somebody else on, just screenwriter and whatnot, but then I'll just waste some money because no film is going to pick it up. They want their they have a list of people that's qualified for screenwriting on their level of film, and so that's the thing. No, but I said when I wrote this book, I had to research everything. I had to research let's say a bark. It was a bark ship. That I was trying to say last night. It was a bark ship. The Azor was a bark ship. Bark. What does bark mean? Bark means 3-mast sail. That means 3-mast sail. When you see the 3 sails there, right there, the pole and the sails on that, three of them mean just a bark. One means it's a schooner. Then I think 2 is a brig. This ship right here, the Azor, was a bark. That means it's 3-mast sail. So this is that. It ain't about asking Tyler Perry. It's the fact of the matter. I need a screenwriter. Once I get a screenwriter, once I somehow God blesses me with a freaking $35,000 to do the screenplay and stuff like that. For the bottom line is, I could picture everybody. I don't know about Tyler Perry. I don't want the freaking Medea in my movie and whatnot. This movie is probably the most serious movie ever made in Black history. Better than Roots, better than all that. Because this book, basically, this novel takes. Well, it's about the Colfax Massacre, and a good novelist, right? When you read a lot, right? always put historical references in there, right? That you could find. Then you say, yeah, you know something, you know, $30,000, $35 is about minimum for a screenplay. Usually a good screenplay is like $100,000, but they said they got people that will do one for $35,000. You know, that's why people say filmmaking is not easy. That screenplay is a script writers and screenplay is not easy. You know, that's the hard part. You know, I was right there ready to sign on a dotted line and whatnot, and I said, no, I can't come up with that money, so I just let it go. But I get offers all the time for my book, you know, because it's always getting passed around as a friggin' book that has a storyline and everything like that. I'm not ready to have. I'll let you on in a minute, Elvis, but I gotta keep talking right now. The Colfax Massacre. Like I said, when you basically remember the movie Jaws, right? You read the book Jaws, right? The movie and Jaws were two different things, right? If you read the novel Jaws, right, the story was completely different than what you saw in the movies, right? They added a lot of stuff, they took a lot of stuff away and everything like that. But remember the part when they're on the ship and they talked about the Indianapolis, right? And he was talking about the Indianapolis. That's it. That was a real incident that happened, right? 1945, Japanese torpedo submarine stopped. That basically right there is how real novelists they'll take a fictitious thing, right, and they'll put real life incidents in there. I put the Colfax Massacre, right, and the Hamburg Massacre in this book, right? It's two characters were survivors of the Colfax Massacre. I had one of my guys, my big BA or homie Ron, was like, he bought the book. Was like, man, I thought you would jive me when you said the Colfax. So I said, let me guess, you went and researched it. Yeah. He said, I found that. I said, I never heard of that before, right? So you didn't heard of it. You didn't think it existed. You think I just put something in there? You know? He said, I didn't know, man. So he went and looked, found out the Colfax Massacre of Louisiana. So homework assignment right now, or you Google Wikipedia right now, people right now, Google the Colfax Massacre. You know, the Colfax Massacre happened in the 1870s in Louisiana, where a whole black township was wiped out, was burned to the ground, killed, and massacred and everything. One of the survivors of the Colfax Massacre was on this voyage. His name was Clinton. He was on this voyage right here, and he was giving a story about what in this chapter called Dreams, Tales, Dreams, Stories, and Tall Tales. Right. So in other words, basically what I'm saying is when they after the Middle Passage, right, and they're on the ship, they started bonding together, learning about why they make this voyage, why they're on this pilgrimage, right? And I drew that from when I used to read books like the Geoffrey Chaucer's The Canterbury Tales and whatnot, how when people on a pilgrimage and everything like that, at first when you're on a pilgrimage, you don't know each other. Then after a while, you're warming up, you start knowing about each other. So you find out that you're very more similar than you are different. I saw that in that movie, The Breakfast Club, you know, The Breakfast Club, same sort of thing. So by the time the people were in the Middle Passage and they went to Dreams, Tall Tale, you know, they were bonding together. Then the next chapter I wrote was Edward Wilmot Blyden. And then the next chapter, when they actually landed in Liberia, was called Behold the Promised Land, you know. And then the next chapter was called The Parade. It was like months after the arrival and whatnot, they were celebrating in a parade in Monrovia about the Azore and whatnot. You know, the Azore became like a new tribe in Liberia. You know, the people from the Azore. You know, so it's a really good book. You know, if you really want to get into history and stuff like that, yeah, I would urge you get Journey to the Promised Land, Voyage of the Bark Azore. You know, on Amazon. You know, so. You know, so it's a really good book, really good thing like that. So we're gonna basically, you know, keep continuing tonight and whatnot. But like I said, people have to understand that collagenesis is serious. I'm a serious person. You know, I'm serious about what I do and everything like that. If I can't be serious, I can't do this. You know, I can't do this. I'm dead serious about what I believe, my beliefs, everything like that. I may come across as brash, sometimes I joke around, I clown around, and whatnot, but you best believe I believe in what I'm saying, you know. I believe in what I'm saying, you know. And so the bottom line is, like I said, I just want people to, if nothing else, take something seriously. If you don't take me seriously, please find something that in the world that you take seriously, you know. What do you care about? What do you love, you know? What are you passionate about, you know? You know what? Like this, you cannot live in a world where you don't have any beliefs. What do you dream about? What do you care? What gets you? You know? And like I said, I found it. Me, I think it's history. You know, my thing is telling the truth about my people. You know, and telling the truth about telling our story and everything like that. And there's many other stories that need to be told. Right? I would love to see somebody make a story, do a story about the Kansas Exodus and Nicodemus, Kansas. You know, I would love to see that story. You know, the story, make a fictitious thing, just doing research, and do look at what happened, and everything like that, and then draw a conclusion about what could have happened, and everything. Then get some scholars from that area and whatnot. What do you think? Name something important that happened in that area, whatnot. Keep things and everything that you can zero on to legitimize it and everything. But that's how you do. When we need so many authors because our history is not being told. And you cannot sit there and complain that our history is not being told to white people when, like I said, I took the time to say, you know something? I said like this. I said, why does nobody know about this great story? I said in a novel, I said the Exodus of 1878. This is the forward, the back of the book. It says the Exodus of 1878 was one of the biggest events in African American history. It was. In 1878, there were people, the whole world was watching this thing in Charleston, South Carolina unfold. How black people basically said, you know something, it's time for us to leave America. It's time to build a nation of our own on our ancestral homeland. There's a story I came across today about an African-American explorer to the Congo, you know, and he basically was fighting as King Leopold. And there was another from Alabama. There was another guy called George Washington Williams, right? If you watch the 2017 movie with Tarzan Greystone, right, where Samuel Jackson played George Washington Williams, he was an African-American explorer to the Congo, you know, and basically he wanted to build the Congo, liberate the Congo from King Leopold, but he went back to Philadelphia and actually passed away before he could realize his dream. You know, so the idea of African Americans going to Africa is old, is almost 200 something years old, you know, that we've been like this. It's like the idea that we should return and build Africa is 400 years old, but actually doing it began like 200 years ago. You know, it's how to redeem our mother continent, right, from the heathens and the Europeans and stuff like that, you know. So the bottom line is this: all these characters and everything. George Washington Williams, he needs somebody to write his story. His story needs to be told. You know, the African Americans that settled in Johannesburg, South Africa, Sophiatown, and all that stuff like that. The first black community in South Africa were actually African Americans. People don't know that South Africans and African Americans are a unique culture together. In the 19th century, there was African Americans that settled there, and it was among African Americans that came to South Africa that the ANC and the Pan African Congress was formed. People don't know that history, you know. So we have a long history of engaging the mother continent. You know, people don't know about the Red Tails, who basically helped the Ethiopian airline get established and everything like that. You know, so people don't know these things that people don't know about and everything because nobody writes about it. No one thinks of it. We just sit there and listen to the same pablum, right? And there's no literature. It's just pablum. People saying the same stupid nonsense over and over again. White people kicked our ass and blah, 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 blah. You know, let's see what J Mall has to say. All right, J Mall, what's on your mind? Jamal. Jamal, I let you up, man. Come on. You going to speak or what? Oh, well, whatever. Whatever. But that's what I'm talking about tonight, folks. What's
going on, brother? What's going on, brother?
What's going on? What are you waiting for to talk? Go ahead and talk, man. You got
Oh, nah, I ain't hear you. Nah, you was cooking. I ain't hear you. You was cooking. Go
ahead. Go. What's on your mind?
I just got in. I just got in. I ain't hear you earlier. I ain't hear. I just got in.
All right. What's on your mind?
What's on my mind, Kyler, man? What's up, man? With black folks, man? You know, what's up with the Africans? What's up with the immigrants? What's up with the politicians?
Who the fuck
Political
knows?
angle.
Who cares? Who cares anymore? All I know is I'm focused on being happy. I think I did a show last night called "The Pursuit of Happiness," right? Or "The Search for Misery." You know, I'm just sick and tired of people searching for misery for me to like. Oh, Kala, whatnot. How can you be happy? 95% of black kids can't read and write. And I said, okay, well, I told that dude Chuko, I said, okay, if you got proof of that, come up on the show and prove that. He couldn't do it. So I banned him. You know? He's pulled a statistic out of his ass. Now, if he would apologize and say, look, I misspoke, I was just a little jump the gun or whatever like that, and I didn't really mean it like that, but he just said, yeah, with 95% of black kids, so you shouldn't be happy. So basically, my happiness is tied around what you think black people ought to be doing or not doing, you know? No, it don't
But
work.
Kyler, ain't most of the Pan African movement miserable and grumpy and
Oh,
that's
the Pan African movement, I realized, is done by a bunch of fucking low achievers and fools and whatnot. You know, I had this guy that Marcus introduced me to, right? He's like a so-called Pan Africanist, right? You know, running their fucking mouth, you know. And I was gonna make him one of my brokers up in Jersey, insurance, right? And he was a good insurance broker, right? He was in insurance. I said, man, we're gonna be a fit. He's a Pan. We had the whole Pan African, blah blah blah. He'd been to South Africa. He'd been to the continent. Oh yeah, blah blah man, we gotta do this one night, man. This nigga didn't do shit, man. You know, I gave him a business opportunity so we could bond together. If I could come up to Jersey, man, we can go do some stuff and everything. But it really comes down to it. People ain't serious about shit, you know. All people, the only thing they love about the panel is the pablum, how they're getting oppressed by the white man, George Floyd, blah blah blah. You know, this and the other thing. You know, Africa must be liberated. Chinese are taking over Africa. Same pablum shit, you know. And when you give them a freaking a way out and say this is what we need to do, no, that don't fit the narrative. I just like sitting back talking about it. I ain't said I was gonna do something, you know. That's what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
you hear about that channel, the United States banned African Stream channel?
Yeah, I heard about that, you know, but
You
I
heard
really
about
don't
that?
care.
Yeah,
The bottom line,
Blinken said, yeah, it's banned. Yeah.
the bottom line is, look, man, if Africans don't have their own platform and everything, what can you tell them? The white boys, man, basically said, you know something, y'all don't want us on YouTube. What they do? They created Rumble and Parler. You know?
Yeah, I think you're gonna see more of that. A lot of centralized, because you know, like a lot of American social media sites ain't in China, right? So you're going to see a lot of nations now having their own social medias. That's going to be the new trend in the next
Probably.
15, 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, like I
Localized,
said, I'm
localized.
sick and tired.
Tyler, it's going to be localized algorithms. It's going to be the future.
But bottom line, in Africa, to tell you the truth, man, the algorithm doesn't work in Africa because there's no advertising. You go to Africa and there's no advertising and whatnot, so they basically don't really, you know, it doesn't really matter what people can have like Ward Meyer could have a video with a million views, but he said he didn't make no money. There's no advertisement, you
No,
know.
yeah, advertiser market. Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no advertising market in Africa, so you know, bottom line is like, hey, look, you know,
But
nothing against
yeah, Kyle, I agree with you, man. You gotta for the mental health, the happiness, man. You know, some of these spaces just too miserable, man. Like you can't I posted one thing about the brother that a billionaire, David Stewart. He's a
yeah.
billionaire, right? Oh, the Pan Africans coming there. Oh man, he's under white supremacy and blah blah
Yeah,
blah blah blah,
I'm sick and
and
tired.
he ain't shit and blah
You
blah
ask these
blah.
so-called Pan African what they
I'm
doing
like,
besides what's up.
Kyle, I said, I don't want this shit. It's this Pan African shit y'all talking about, man.
So bottom line, like I said, I moved on from that shit. I'm sick and tired of dealing with dusty ass niggas. What's up, Dave? What's going on, brother? You know, I'm sick and tired of dealing with dusty ass people, dusty ass
And
ignorant.
that's the problem, Kyle, I had with your old crew, man. They was kind of doom and gloom too, man.
I would say, look, the bottom line,
Yeah.
I'm not like that. Look, bottom line is, like I said yesterday, my insurance business is taking off the fucking chain. It's so good that, man, one of my carriers, right, said, you know something, from like 4 years ago, we owe you some money. I got like $3,000 worth of checks right here. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm making money hand over fucking fist, man. In a business, I'm happy. You know, I'm making money. You know, 6 figures, way more than 6 figures. I'm bringing money. My business is going. I want to build. I want to take my business nationwide. You know, And so the bottom line, America delivered for me, and the bottom line is this: where I'm at right now in my business right here, I thought like 15 years ago it was going to be Africa. I thought I would have an office in, let's say, Johannesburg, Nairobi,
Hey, Colin, 5 years ago, everybody was gonna hold on Africa.
Yeah, man. My how things have changed in 5 years. I tried to tell Baruti that, man. That whole Africa thing, that movie bombed, man. That movie bombed, man. I don't know what to say, man. It bombed. It bombed. You can only thank Africans for that. Africans that because they fucking running their fucking stupid mouth with their pablum. Black America, this. Stay away
They
from
just got hey, what Kai know what it is, man. They just got a long way to go. That's why I think the magic year for Africa is the year 2525, man. It's just
oh
too much. It's
no,
just
yeah, it's
too
gonna be
much
like
to do,
it's
man.
another
Like,
500 years,
hey,
maybe
Tyler,
1,000 years.
it's so much to do. It's so much little infrastructure that you got to do just to get to the big stuff. And man, you talking about
The
miles and years away.
the only group of people that were willing to give Africa a chance was African Americans, right? And they burned their bridges with us. Sad, man. All right, Elvis, go ahead.
Yeah,
But
Carla, man. What's up with you? How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
yeah, Leo,
Look,
how a black man from Africa get the name Elvis? I'm just curious. But go ahead.
I asked him that for years, man. What the hell was all that about?
yeah, myself. The more I think about it, there are a lot of Elvis in Africa. I have a lot of Elvis in my Liberian community, more than you would think.
I have
But
a friend of mine, Elvis Hogard. He's a Liberian friend of mine. His family comes from. You ever heard of Hogard family? The
no,
Hogarth family founded Arlington, Liberia, and their family is in Virginia Beach, right? The Hogarth family has a farm and estate in Virginia Beach. I go there. I went with Anthony Barkley Moore a couple of years ago. I was invited there because they heard about my book and everything, and they wanted me to do a presentation. So they're right in my backyard community. They say, "Yeah, come on." The Hogarth family is both here, Philadelphia, and in Liberia, right? And so they're all over the diaspora and whatnot. They're Hogarth from the Liberia and the Hogarths from here, whatnot, the Hogarth clan, you know. And so
okay,
we meet in Virginia Beach every 3 years. I think they had one this year, but I wasn't invited. But I think let's see, next year, 2025, they might have another one next year, 2025. And no, wait a minute, that was 2021. Yeah, 2000 every odd year. And so 2025, I might go to a Virginia Beach. They had everything out there. They had the sound stage, they had the tractors, they had the things where the kids were playing on those foam things and whatnot,
yeah, the bouncy house.
Yeah, the horseback riding, everything. It's a big farm, the Hogarth family.
Yeah, but here's what I was trying to say, Carla. Look, I think you and is it Jamal? I think it's Jamal that's on the panel too. You're talking about, these panels being, a miserable place to be. And I don't think it have to be like that.
It is, though.
The reason I keep coming back here is, from time to time we can have, a nice conversation. We can laugh.
That's this channel. All I know is when I don't even go to a lot of channels anymore because look, every time I hear people talk about stuff, how doom and gloom or woe is me, agony, 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 white
Yeah,
supremacy.
and that's what I'm saying. You are playing into that, Carla. You're playing a part into it because your rhetoric.
I tell
your
people,
rhetoric on this platform is divisive.
Hold on, Elvis.
I think you got to be more positive.
I tell people you can do whatever you want to do. You don't need. There's people that tell black people, whatever. Like there's this force of nature out there holding them back. Africa, white supremacy and neocolonialism is holding them back, and everything. That's why Africa's poor. Whatever like that. Black people in America believe the white man is basically Thanos and whatnot. He got the 6 infinity stones. He's holding them back, And so the bottom line, I come with a message of, look, if you want to do something, do it, and get with the people that want to do stuff. That's what I'm rolling with. If you want to do something and you want to build and everything, you want to talk positive, hey, I'm all for it. But this negativity stuff and everything like that, I can't deal with it, because it's depressing.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. If we can't build something right now because we don't have the resources, we can build our relationship. We can try to repair our relationships. That's why I continue to engage on these, kind of platforms. It's important because
I have not. Look, I have nothing wrong with people building a relationship, but the relationship going forward has to be based on respect. And bottom line, that's what was missing in the so-called Pan-African world. Respect. There was this notion that that black people in America need to kiss Africans' ass because we're some lost sheep and everything like that. They're perfect. They know the way, and they're on the continent. No, that does not work. And we saw that does not work. Yeah, it does not work. We're not gonna kiss nobody's ass. It's not worth it. It's not worth the time. It's not worth the effort. We're not to worship. I don't believe in worshiping another man. A man's a man. If you're African, you're a man like I am, right? I say about Black America. I don't want nobody worshiping me. I'm a human just like you are. We're both flesh and blood, But this idea that we're not complete unless I change my name or adopt some. I gotta speak Shinagalaga. I gotta do all this stuff like this. And I gotta speak the Shinagalaga language and everything like this. I mean, I love my brother Diane Samir, man, but I can't do that. I'm sorry. And then I said about Afro Stink Tank one night. He looks really, really bad, man. Ridiculous. He's in the middle of Nigeria, like Brandon. Jamal, did you see that video Brandon did of Afro Stink Tank?
Nah, I don't really watch Brandon like that. Yeah, I haven't seen.
He did a video shit was so fucking funny, man. He said Afro Stink Tank, wash your ass or whatnot, because Afro Stink Tank out there in Nigeria, no shower, no nothing. And they talking about, oh, I can live without electricity and running water. No, I need my electricity and running water. I do not want to live in no dusty part of Nigeria, man.
There you go again, Kyla. You're not building relationships.
I see he's pro Kamala Harris, huh?
Who? Oh yeah,
Harris,
Afro Stink Tank, yeah.
Afro.
Yeah, he's violently pro Kamala, man. They do, man.
Are you guys hearing me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm saying you're quick to run back to that divisive rhetoric, Kyla.
Okay, well, how was that? I don't think that was divisive. You don't think that was divisive?
No, continuing with the talk shit about Nigerians and Nigeria, it's not going to help build relationships.
I'm saying like this. All right. This is what I'm saying. This is no disrespect to Nigeria and stuff like that, right? But don't ask me, right? Don't tell me I'm not complete unless I friggin' stop what I'm doing, right? And I got to go to that part of the world, right? And live like that, like that sister Amara, that older Nigerian sister that be on Diane's show. She said Black men in America should just go back to Nigeria and get a piece of land, dig a hole so they can shit in. Like, I don't want to do that. What the fuck? I'm gonna give up my life and cover America, right?
I mean, Kyla, Nigeria is I won't say an advanced country, but there are a lot of decent parts of Nigeria that have running water. Indoor plumbing.
Hold on, but the
air conditioning.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, Elvis. Why is it that when they talk, when the Pan Africans talk about Black Americans over there, they always say y'all don't need all that shit because y'all got all that in America?
No, that's a personal choice, Carla. You go to Liberia, you live the kind of lifestyle that's similar to your lifestyle here.
Right.
If you wanted to live off the grid,
what I love about Liberians, they always say, something, we know what you like, man. I go to there, always get to have a stove. I always have a refrigerator. I always have
right, and they have all of those things in Nigeria.
You know what I'm saying? But when I'm saying it's not, I know they do, right? What I'm trying to say is that the narrative is that to get the African way of life, right, you got to give all that. You got to get all that.
Yeah, because some people, like you say, I hate to use the word, but some people want to cosplay as a native African, so they think going on the farm, living in a hut. They want to have that experience, but they know it's only temporary. They can experience it for a month and come back to the United States, to the warm water, hot water, and all that.
I don't even want to do that. I mean,
but some people want to experience it, So let them do that.
A lot of people, and that's become the face of Pan African. I'm gonna see if I can find Bomani's video. Now, people ask me about the African and stuff like that. Bomani's connected with me, the BAL, and the Black Star Pan African movement community in Jagazi is births out of the BAL movement. My brother Jonathan Hill and everything. We started this stuff like 6-7 years ago and stuff like that. Now we got a full-fledged community up and running in Ghana.
And Carla, Africans actually do that too. Like I have family members who will leave from here, who are living regular quote unquote civilized life, but they'll go back home and they wear just a lapa, as we call it in Liberia. They go to a hand pump to try to get water, and they might have running water in their house.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know, if that's what you're doing or not. But and
Right.
like I said, if
So,
I'm going there, look, if I go, like, let me give you an example. When we went to friggin' Diner, right, and we had to cross over because Wayne screwed our route up, right, and I had to walk. We had to take that ferry across the river, right,
mhm.
and we had to walk like almost a damn mile in the friggin' sand up to the main road, right. I thought I was gonna friggin' die,
It's
right.
I know because at that time you were overweight, bro.
You know
You
what
could
I'm saying?
probably make
But
that. You
look,
could probably make that
that's
trip
not
right
okay.
now. It won't be an
But
issue.
anyway, I saw a church, right, and it had a friggin' a well, and I said, I want to hope that well works, right? And I friggin' went there, and so the water came out. It was just so cold when I was like, thank the Lord. I almost died, man. I said something out of a friggin' movie, man.
I
I was
don't
like,
know if you can survive in Africa, Colin. If you went there and you were stuck there for a good 3 months,
I wouldn't want to do that, you know. I don't think I have to, you know. I don't think I have to. I
you
was
don't
that
have to. But if it
that day.
happens,
That day
you
was
know.
fucking miserable, you know. I don't, you know. I'm not wouldn't wish that on no
And
one.
and a lot of Africans live like that on the daily, man. They
Yeah, I
walk
know.
from
That's
place
good.
to
Hey,
place.
Hey, but
good. That's good for them.
I
Look,
think
that's good for them. And like I said, somebody has to do it, right? But it just won't be me.
Yeah, Colin, we know.
Well, it just
Like
won't
I
be
said,
me.
you're a true American.
yo,
We know that. You
Ain't nothing
I
wrong with
figured out these
that. Ain't
years,
nothing wrong
Kyle.
with that.
I think I figured out why Africa's having such problems, right? I don't, I can say yes, neo-colonialism, white man, all that stuff, but I don't think Africa has the best geography, man. Like
There's something
Africa,
else. Something else.
hold on, where's the Mississippi River at? These internal river systems in Africa, they don't have that, man.
they have a
Right?
lot of rivers in Africa.
No, hold on. How about natural harbors, a coastline? You know, Europe's coastline is bigger than Africa's coastline. They don't have the natural, like, geography is too much different climate, altitude, all that stuff. I think that's Africa's biggest challenge is the geography. I don't think it's this motherland that everybody was like, it's the motherland. It's beautiful. Yeah, it is beautiful, but it's just too many different biomes in Africa.
Yeah, because Africa is biodiverse. It's a large continent. It's not
It's too
one.
much diversity, though, man. It's too much.
I mean, what do you want it to do? It's a whole continent, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But
You
what
know,
I'm saying
it's the
is,
second largest continent on the planet. It's
I
very,
get
very
that. I
large.
get that. What I'm saying is, take the coastlines, right? The coastlines, right? You can have a coastline that hits the shore, right? And then within a relatively short distance, your altitude is like so high right now, you know? And I don't think it's favorable, man, for a lot of things, man. But I'm gonna leave it there. I think the bio is too biodiverse. And it's given a hard challenge, man, to develop, man. And that hurts infrastructure.
Now you might be right. Some
City.
people do, some people do think that Europe and the United States are blessed with their geography, and a
Yeah,
lot of
the
people think there's a
geography.
lot of flat plains, and
Yep,
you
yep.
know, so that may be true. Mm.
What you think about that, Kyla? What you think about that?
You're muted, Carla. We can't hear you. You're muted. We can't hear you, Carla.
We can't hear you, Kyla.
Okay. I had one of my Liberian guys. He might call in. He called me when I had to friggin' tell him
What's
what they
up,
want.
Kyla? What's up? You can hear me?
What's up, Dave? What's up?
Dave's came up today looking like an old Liberian farmer. What's up, Dave?
But check
See?
this out. Look, check this out.
See?
Hold on. The problem in Africa. Hold on. The problem in Africa is the sheer size of the continent, right? And it simply don't have enough people
I
for the
want to
continent,
comment on that.
And the bottom line, when I hear like somebody like African goddess say, "Colin, you could have the African, but it can't be on the continent." When you got 90% of the continent undeveloped, right, with no roads, no highways, no nothing. There's nothing but open air, and you got Africans telling us, "Oh, you can't build a new state on the continent." You know, I give up. I give up. I said, "Freaking the racism is done." You know, as a
And
matter of fact,
Kyla, it's too many landlocked countries. Too many landlocked countries
I
too.
could
Man.
hold
But
on. You can go.
this is where
Nah,
we get back to
there's a
the
lot of
infrastructure.
countries that are coastal, bro. Like
Look,
Liberia is
this,
all coastal.
look,
A lot of countries that have
You don't
coastlines.
even need
this
to
the
be coastal.
problem.
You know.
This is the problem. Africa does not want to invest in the infrastructure.
They don't.
These guys want to eat the money off the cuff. You understand me? If $1 billion come into the country, they just want to eat the money. They're not going to invest in no infrastructure. You know, so these
Yeah,
guys
so the bottom line, it is
to
what it is.
build
Man.
to
Lost
build. You
opportunity.
know, like Africa, it's like a Ferrari, but the Africans want to treat it like a Honda Civic.
Yeah, so the bottom line, the
So
look,
that's what you go. That's
yo,
the
check this
results
out,
you're gonna
Dave.
get.
Check this out. The Europeans knew once they give power to the indigenous people on the continent and they
Oh,
erased
doing the fair.
that's exactly what happened. The continent went down. When Africa was controlled by people who were Western educated, black people, Western, the first Pan-African on that, it was on its way. You know, it was on its way. The first Pan-African Congress and the OAU forming everything. That's what Africa
So
was like.
you think Western education is the reason that Africa will get success?
I agree.
I'll tell you that in
I
a minute.
agree.
Yes,
I
yes,
agree.
Okay. All right,
yes.
then
Go
let's get
down.
more Africans to come to the West and get
You know why?
educated, and that will
You know
probably
why?
develop the
You
continent.
know why I agree with you, Kyla? Because there's no science books in Bassa or Pella in Liberia. Where the science books in Pella or translated in Bassa, or the computer science books or physics. Come on, bruh. So it was doomed to fail. You go to Japan right now, you got science books in English
Yeah,
and Japanese.
check this out.
Come on,
Japanese
man.
translated all those books, science books, technology books,
Yo,
physics
yo,
books,
yo,
in Japanese.
Kyla, you know the only book I could find in Bassa? The
What?
Bible. The Bible.
Probably, no doubt.
Do you
Okay,
read
look, I'm
do you
gonna
read
play a video.
Basa, Dave?
Check this out. I want to play a video. This is our community in Ghana. The Black Star Pan African. It's a 4-minute video. So look, this is progress in our community. This is made back in July. Brother Bamani Tyamba and whatnot. Yeah, give him credit whatnot.
Yes, family.
This is what we talk
28
about. We
and
talk about the
29
African stand.
plot, and we're shooting from 33,
This ain't
34,
fantasy. This is reality.
and we're gonna walk around to the finished homes. We just finished talking about this property that our brother Charles got set up to where he's gonna finish building his wall and start his foundation of his home. So yes, fam, we're gonna take a walk, a stroll around, and we're gonna see the other side of the other 2 homes that are completed right here. So it seems like we have a sequence where the people are building, they're all close together. All right, perfect. So I see his entrance right here for his gate, and this is one of the roads. So this is when we first started, we just bulldozed and created just straight up dirt roads as a start. And then we had all of it. It was like a beautiful layout. We have all of the pillars and everything labeled. But then when you have people coming to chop and coming to do certain things, they're knocking it over and damaging it. So it's just a situation where we just got to stay on top of this maintenance and make sure everything is well organized. But this is give you a nice round view.
I've tried.
So the fact is all of the overgrown grass, it's the fact that it's a fertile area and everything grows here. So you clear the land and you put the right elements of things in place and you're good to go. Right, so giving you a nice view of plot 28 and 29. Oh yes, absolutely. So you see, all of this does is give you a beautiful example. Beautiful. This is Kamal, beautiful property.
Don't let dogs out.
Brother, you are a wild man. All right, so this is giving you an example.
No collar, man.
So everything like, yes, sir.
Oh, no address. What's the address?
So you're gonna have to work.
This was in Ghana.
What's the address? Can I mail a letter there?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh, Dave, what are you saying, bro?
Oh, bro, we talking real life, bro. We talking about
That's
infrastructure.
That's
Can I
Ghana.
mail
That's
a
not
letter there?
Liberia. That's Ghana. They have a mailing system. They receive mail in Ghana.
No. What's the street address?
It's a new
I mean,
community. It's a new community that's still developing.
right. Come on,
It's
man.
not developed yet. It's a new community. This is from scratch. And the bottom line, when the layout, I saw the layout, the blueprints and whatnot, it's gonna have everything, streets and broad, Main Street, all that stuff like that in there. You know, it's gonna be all that in there. You're gonna have a power station, all that stuff. It's gonna be a fully developed. Yeah.
Hey, Kyla, Africa is known for the 3D and all the blueprints. When you get there and look at it, it's something totally different, though, bro.
Yeah, but Bomani knows that, and the bottom line is he's doing the thing the right way. You know, he didn't basically. But like this now, what we would like to do is like build once we have this prototype, we're gonna duplicate this all over the continent. You know, we're gonna build one in Liberia. We're gonna build one in Angola.
Hey, Kyla, Africa was 3D you to death, brother. They were 3D you to death, brother. I'm telling you.
I know that, but the bottom line, this wasn't African. This wasn't African 3D. You know, I don't trust nothing. This came from my brother Bomani. You know,
the reason why I don't trust it, Kyla, because we need.
But it's up and running.
But Africa needs the infrastructure, man.
Hold up. This is what I'm saying.
Dave, you're a Liberian and you're so skeptical of it. You're seeing the evidence right before your eyes. These guys are building a community. The houses are looking nice. It's all fenced in.
Yeah, the bottom
What's
line
there to be skeptical of?
Because we need it on a massive level. That's what
I know, but hold up, Dave. We don't have massive level money. When the
There
massive
you go,
level
Carla.
money
You need money.
No, I'm talking about the governments need to step in.
The governments, the bottom line is this is what we're talking about. If it was that easy, we would have done it. Ain't no government coming and saying, Bomani, we're going to put like $20 million in infrastructure. They're not doing that. So all we got to do is keep building this, and then hopefully somebody, an investor, somebody like that will say, you know something, we like what you're doing, let's invest and whatnot, you know. What our ultimate goal is to have make these into municipalities where we can have our own tax base and stuff.
Okay.
You know, but they got to grow to a certain level, you know, and then you organize. The governments of these countries are not going to do anything. You know, that's why I said we're on our own. No, it's not Bomani Jones. It's Bomani Tam. Who the hell is Bomani Jones?
That's a guy in sports.
Bomani Jones is a sports journalist.
Lord have mercy.
He's on ESPN. He's on ESPN.
Good evening, brothers and sisters.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, Dollar Bill, what's up with it, man?
I got some of my African artwork up here that I'm divesting in.
Hold on, his brother. Hold on, his brother, Dollar Bill. Is he still bullish on Africa, brother Dollar Bill?
Dollar Bill gonna come around.
No, I'm not.
Dollar Bill, you gonna come around. Don't worry.
No, I'm done.
You gonna come around.
I'm done.
Hey, I remember when Dollar Bill first got on the platform. He was bullish, man. He was.
Yeah, most of my life, man.
So was I, man. But you know,
and I think Kyle's gonna come around. You know,
my whole
that's
thing.
That's the misery we're talking about. You guys are not having a positive outlook.
Well, I think these guys. I understand where Kyla and Dollar Bill coming from. You know, I'm not here for my uncles. You know, older people in my community. Is you spend so many years in the game, and it's like it's nothing. You could have did so many different things with your life. You could have made so much money and did other things, and it's nothing. You don't see any progress. So I understand it.
Yeah, the bottom line is what I don't seem to understand is, like I said, I always knew back in the days. Remember when they said Koreans and Japanese said, remember back in the days they had this thing in the 80s, Dollar Bill. They said the Japanese had Sambo dolls. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that? And
Yeah.
then we understood that the American people, do Walt Disney and stuff like that, put these stereotypes in Japan, and Japan was like ran with it and stuff like that. The Sambo dolls, everything, the little black Sambo and all stuff like this. But the bottom line is, in the hatred of Black America, the demeaning of Black America was popular in Asia, right? But what we did not expect, right, was this demeaning of Black America to be popular among Black countries. You know, that right there. To this day, I am absolutely shocked. You know,
calling us the blacks and
the Blacks,
playing all
you
this
know, that's
minstrel-
unforgivable. I'm
they
sorry,
play
that's
these
unforgivable.
minstrel shows and all of this stuff to demean us and call us
Yeah, the Pablum Pukers, you know,
the Pablum Pukers calling us cotton pickers and
we're
slaves,
lazy, and like this.
all this nonsense, man.
We're all on welfare, and all this Pablum, you know, talking words that breathe life into bullshit.
Bro,
You know?
those people are not on the platform anymore. We can have a more positive outlook
They're out there.
and have more constructive conversations.
They're out there, Elvis. The bottom line is they created such a toxic thing that we gotta deal with people like Tariq Nasheed now. You know, I would never thought something like this would happen. You know,
Yeah.
you know, we got.
Hey, Kyla, 5 years ago, what was he saying? Oh, Tariq Nasheed, it'll just go away. It'll just go. Man, it's bigger now than ever. That whole and even hold on, and it's also refined in mainstream popular culture. I keep saying that it's in popular culture.
Dangerous, you know.
Yeah.
I did not think I had to deal with this shit right here, and all because fucking Africans didn't know how to keep their fucking mouth shut. You know, I'm like, damn, you guys are playing with fire. They didn't listen to me. You know, running their mouth one night. I'm like, shit. Now, man, I don't think we get.
Kyle, I remember you had that conversation. I remember that years ago. You said
y'all need to shut the fuck up, man. Y'all gotta play with fire. You know. You know what I'm saying?
You said they poke. Kyle was like, yeah, they poking the bear. They keep poking the bear. You said that.
I said, the Africans didn't want to hear it, man. Oh yeah.
I mean, in all seriousness, let's be honest. It's just fucking talk.
No, I understand.
It's not violence. It's not anything that's happening. It's just fucking talk. We as Africans, we can say talk. But my point is, it's better to build bridges than to burn them. That's my point.
Let me stop you right there. Just talk friggin' led to people in 1980 getting rounded up, didn't do no crime like that, and tied to a pole and shot because they were so-called Congo people. You know, you know how many so-called Congo women were raped? You know, Helene Cooper's mother was raped and whatnot. You know, because they were the Congo people and not. You know,
I mean, college, stop it. The worst things happen to Native people in that country during the war.
Bottom line,
so don't go there.
But not by soldiers though. Soldiers supposed to protect the country. Rape. Like I say, nobody should be raped, whatever. Neither Native, whatever, like that. But the bottom line is this. The bottom line, the hatred and everything that was unleashed and everything started with talk. The Tutsis being massacred in Rwanda started with what? Talk. So I don't want to hear nothing about it's just talk stuff, you know? Talk when you're dealing with primitive people leads to bloodshed, you know?
There you go again, Carla. You're spilling the same bullshit. You need to stop that. You're adding fuel to this fire. You're not a peacemaker. You're adding fuel to it.
Check this out, Elvis. You know how the Tutsi massacre happened? Somebody was freaking spewing his mouth on the radio.
That's not true. Those people had underlying conflict for generations. They had underlying conflict for generations. In Burundi, in Rwanda, they had those conflicts.
Yeah, I know, but why did they spark a massacre? Why? Because somebody was on the radio stoking this stuff.
Not true. After the president plane was shot down, for them that was the last straw, and they started to propagate, killing the Hutus or the Tutsis.
Paul Kagame for that plane getting shot down and whatnot. And the Tutsis of both countries were massacred. You know,
that's what I'm saying. So the underlying problem is not just the rhetoric. There's other things there.
You know.
And that's what I'm saying, Kyle. Why not take a different approach? You want to be part of the problem, or you want to be part of the solution?
I'm saying, the problem is the fact that when people start running their mouth and they start talking violent talk and whatnot, that leads to violence.
You know me. I'm not in favor of people just talking shit to other people because they can. I'm a peacemaker for the most part. But let's not make it seem like Africans are cowardly. They're not. They're fighting back.
I would not put my people in, like, let's say, wherever after dumbass.
I don't think it's gonna come from African Americans per se. It'll be probably like an incident, like white people hang at African and black people won't care. That's what we're talking about.
Dave, what are you saying? What side are you on? Are you an African immigrant or are you a black American?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Nah, because you speaking with ambiguity, man. What are you? You're African, dog.
I'm not gonna say that African Americans gonna just be jumping on Africans. That's not
So
right.
he's African. He's not African American.
What I'm saying
Right?
is,
And his father's African American, but Chuku,
with
whose
the
father is Igbo. Didn't I hear you say, Elvis, that he is what his father is? So how come that don't apply
so
to
Dave,
Dave?
that's what I'm asking Dave. I'm asking, do you consider yourself African American, Dave?
Yeah,
Okay.
what's wrong with that?
But that's who made him.
That's what I just asked him.
That's who
Black
made
America.
him.
Dollar Bill said this before, right?
Black America made the man he is.
It's his bossa mother raised him, bro.
No. His bossa mother.
You don't say nothing about Chuku's American mother raising him.
Look, Dollar Bill, you want to find problems to be aggrieved about? That's on you, dog. You know, I'm tired of trying to fucking build bridges, and you guys are keep trying to open all wounds. That shit is getting tiresome, dog. We have to try to be the difference on these kind of platforms. I'm a continental African. I come here, I want to have engaging conversations with you guys. I want to build some rapport. That's the thing that we should be trying to do, and not trying to continue to perpetuate this division between Africans and African Americans. We need to stop doing that shit, man.
You admit we got to call it out, right?
Carla, you call it out every day and you add to the flame. That's the problem. You're going to incite people within the comment section, and they're going to start talking shit. You're going to get angry, and it's going to be a looping circle that is going to be a rotation every week, every day, every week, every day. You need to stop it.
Hold up, well, Elvis, why is it that when I talk about African Americans, nobody has anything to say about that?
No, I tell you all the time. When you're talking crazy about African American women,
yeah, we do.
We do talk to you on that.
Are you guys
Come on, man. You think I'm pro abusing African American? You know me. I'm not for that.
I'm not talking about you.
I started to show off by talking about Pablum, right? That means the big people who are most victims of Pablum or some are African Americans, right? Because that's the way we've been raised, right? Somebody gets up there first. Let me give you a perfect example. That dude Ben Yahweh, you know. I bet you the amount of money when you go to some of these places when they don't say more than 25 words, but they'll say the same thing like 4 or 5 different sentences, right, over and over again. That's all you need to know. That's why when I said the Nation of Islam, when they got on Blog Talk Radio, they couldn't survive. Why? Because they had no message, right? Other than the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is a messenger, and I bear witness that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is a messenger, and Faraj was God in person. And I was his messenger or whatnot. And then what else? Dollar Bill? What else? I bear witness that Donald Malai Muhammad was
the lost tribe of Shabazz.
The lost tribe of Shabazz, we come here to deliver the deaf, dumb, and blind Negro from the wilderness of North America, What up? Remember they used to have that shit,
Get you a bean pie, my brother.
Yeah, so they have like 4 or 5 different talking points. That's all they needed, right? All they needed. The white man's a devil, blah, 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 blah. And then and that's it. And then when they got on Block Talk Radio and we had these debates and discussions and everything like that, they really had nothing. I said, well, I can't say this because I got to go check with my minister because they be having ministers listening. You said the wrong thing. They probably pull them aside, pull their pants down and whoop them. You shouldn't have said that. That's why I did have my brother, Minister Daoud. He just broke away because I got him away from all that. He was a Nation of Islam minister, right? But he listened to me and it freed himself. He said, man, I listened to Kala. But he turned on me, though. Remember Jamal? Remember Minister Daoud? He told Jamal dropped off. But he turned on me and whatnot, But I freed him from that Nation of Islam thing, I say, look, man, you could be your own person and everything like that. So you don't have to follow no script and everything. So he started doing his own thing, and his Nation of Islam movement took off a little bit because he was talking outside the box, And so
look, here's my advice to continental Africans on this platform, and also African Americans. This is just Kala's platform. If you want to start your own platform, be a platform that is engaging and welcoming to other African Americans. Let's build bridges one at a time. This thing could get out of hand, like Kala is saying. I believe it. Right now it's just rhetoric. It's no physical harm, but it could get out of hand. So let's not continue to perpetuate it.
I wanted to get like that.
Start to stop it and try to build bridges and relationships.
What you have to do is tell your people, like, Afro Dumbass, Michael Olawale, whatever his frick his name is, and all these other people, they need to shut up, you know? And the bottom line is this,
can I say this though? You know, I think the problem is, and this is endemic of this situation. It's unimaginable for Africans on the continent to believe that they're the only Africans. We're Africans too. So when you say you're African, what are we, Chinese? You know, I know you got a lot of these crazy Negroes on the line, but see, when African becomes an ethnicity, black people are African people, right? And so you can't say, well, we're separating because we were born on the continent. It doesn't make any sense, because white people tie themselves up, okay, with their ethnicity. They tie it up, okay, with their whiteness, with their Europeanness. See, wherever they go, they're still white.
Dollar Bill, we use that term for distinction, right?
No,
because I can't call myself an African American. People will say I'm cosplaying. I'm trying to claim to be a.
Use that. Well, no, that's not what you do. And I'm not talking about you in particular, because I know you're a different type of brother. So I don't want people to be dumping on you. Okay, I'm talking about your continental African brethren who use that as a division to say you're not like us, and then you get upset. Listen, let's just call a spade a spade. Then you get upset and say, why are they delineating themselves? Or maybe
or why if I say something like, I don't want to go to part your dusty part of Nigeria, right? You say, why are you being divisive? Well, you just basically excluded me from the continent, so everything is on the table.
I mean, Carla, who excludes you from the continent on this platform?
You made a comment. You made
look
the
at
comment.
This guy Spearman.
Why are you taking? I said, look. I said Afro Think Tank look like a friggin' fool out there in a dusty part of Nigeria. When you said, why am I taking shots at Nigeria? Hey, it's very obvious that these people don't want nothing to do with me, right? Even though I got Nigerian.
Who says that, Carla? They want something to do with dynasty. They want something to do with all the people who are African Americans that go to Nigeria. They want something to do with Jonathan. You've never been to Nigeria. You want to care about Liberia because your people have a history there.
They want us on our knees and stuff like that, making comments.
That's not true. That's not true. Don't perpetuate that mindset. It's not true, Carla.
The blacks have more dissing channels than Africans. Go tell them. The blacks. Who are the hell are the blacks? Where do the blacks come from? Right? See, this is the idiocracy. This is the morons who believe that, and I even heard it perpetuated by a guy from South Africa on the Afro Dumbass show, who said that we're nothing. Okay, African Americans are nothing more than dark white people. That is so stupid. But it's okay to marry a white person, and then you're gonna call them little chuku.
Dollar bill, that's the point right there. Is all of these things are built in ignorance. So platforms like these, where we have African and African Americans, we can help educate each other and build rapport with each other to have a better understanding.
How do we know African?
And we should use this opportunity to do that.
Let me say something, Elvis. Right, one thing I do know about Africans, right, all the time, right. It's almost impossible. Like, let me give you an example. I saw a guy a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, right? That was on MSNBC. He was a never Trumper, right? He was like, basically, he testified against Trump in January 6th. Then he said, you know something, after 3 years of Biden, he said, I'm going to vote for Trump. And the MSNBC host went freaking nuts, right? One thing I've noticed about Africans, right? And I'm dead certain, I'm not like this. I never see them change their mind like this. Michael Olawale will never change their mind. An African, once the African believes in something like that, they never change their mind. They never change. They never evolve.
Are you kidding me, Carla?
I'm dead serious.
Do you know all Africans?
Yeah, every last single one I come across when I.
Oh man, Carla, that's not true. That's because you don't make the effort to change people's minds. You're stuck in your ways as well.
Elvis, let me say something, right? Do you believe I'm a colonizer?
Of course not, but you spew rhetoric of colonizers.
Hold on, what rhetoric am I spilling? What am I
about Liberia? The things that you say, that's why people on the panel or in the chat, they hear that and they think that you have that mindset.
Let me tell you something. If it was not for our ancestors, right, that built Liberia, you would not even have a country to identify with. Is that the truth or not?
We'll probably be a part of some other country.
No.
Look, don't try to stifle me, Carla.
No,
I'm not with your bullshit tonight. Don't try to stifle me. Let me answer the question.
Not true. So if I say that I'm proud of what my ancestors did on that land, how's that being a colonizer?
No, that's not your only rhetoric. You don't just say you're proud of what they built. You demonize the native. You call them savages. You say that you say all kinds of crazy shit about the native people. That's why people see you that way. You're not just talking about how proud you are of your ancestors.
That's another thing. You guys say that stuff, right? Do you know most of my Liberian friends are actually native Liberians?
Kyler, that's like saying most of my friends, a white person said most of my friends are black. All your friends could be African or native Liberians, but if you start saying shit against them, then they're not. You don't really consider them your friends, or you don't really love them as a brother.
I'm a champion of the so-called native Liberian. I get down with them. My brother, Great African, is a native Liberian. So what are you talking about? That's my brother, right?
It's not about the personal relationship you have. The views that you spew on your platform to other Africans are colonialist in its rhetoric. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Look, what I will do is when you guys start talking a bunch of smack and lies, I will check you. That's not being against native Liberians.
Carlo, you start your show on a tirade about Africans and start talking shit about Africans before anybody even engaged with you.
I talk about good and bad. Africans good or bad. When Africans doing good, I say, hey, look, fine, everything. When Africa's doing bad, I'm like, why? Because I love the continent. I love Africa. I love the continent. I love the African people. I love all that, right? But the bottom line is, I am not going to sit back, right? And I'm watching. Look, I'm watching. We're going to sit back and witness. Look at all these strong black men in the world, right? Our mother continent has all the answers right there. Everything we need to build a new civilization right there. And only thing standing in the way are these stupid, petty-ass Africans who want to fight with me every goddamn time of day. And I'm fucking tired of it. I really am.
That's not what's standing in the way of Africa's development. There's no complex in that.
That's what's standing in the way.
Put up with it.
That's what's standing in the way. Niggas is doing some bullshit.
You think what's standing in the way of Africa's development is these 10 or 20 people we have on the panel or in the chat tonight? Really? You think that's what's stopping it? Come on, man.
It's a mindset. It's a mindset.
Yeah, and you can criticize like I always say. When you criticize Africa and it's fair, I second your criticism. I'm not saying Africans are above reproach. But when you're spewing hateful rhetoric, people are going to respond to you.
Oh, you're African American. Y'all give us colonizer vibes. Oh, black people in America are going to come back and colonize Africa. Oh, well, here comes another Liberia 2.0. You know something? We're at the point now where like, something? Let's just be among ourselves when that. Fuck these people. Excuse my language, but fuck these people. That's where we're at right now. That's where really the black world's at right now. Because we're like, hey, look, we tried we did everything we could, the apartheid movement in South Africa, everything like that, and all we keep getting is, y'all this, y'all that, and everything. Why do you guys focus so much on us, this hatred towards us so much?
Carla, did you ever go to Nigeria and get hate? Go ahead, Jonathan. I'll pass the mic to you.
Has anyone in the continent ever said that you are a colonizer?
Well, no, I don't. It doesn't matter. I get it enough. I've been called colonizer. No, I don't give a fuck where they come from.
But in the continent. So
I don't care about that. On the continent, it doesn't matter. I don't give a dang if if it was a bunch of Africans who live in Canada said I was a colonizer, right? You call me a colonizer, that's unforgivable. That's unforgivable. You gonna call the colonizer a colonizer or whatnot? After everything I believed in this continent, everything I believed for all these years and everything, all the work I put in.
People are not calling you a colonizer out of the blue. It's based on what you say on this platform. That's what they're responding to, Akala.
Well, hold on. I will not forgive that. I don't give a damn what you respond to. If you to debate me, you could disagree with what I want to do. But you call me a colonizer or not, we're no longer brothers. As simple as that. We're no longer brothers. We're no longer
Carla,
friends.
you're saying that if 20 people on the internet of a whole bunch of people, let me finish. 20 people from the internet who are not in the continent.
I'm tired of hearing, right? People say because of the internet, right? Do you know the people judge us by what they see, Jonathan, on the internet? People say, what do you think about African Americans? Well, I think they're violent and everything. Where did they get that from, Jonathan? The internet. So if they could do it, why can't I do it? Can you explain that to me? If they could basically judge us, 45 million of us, by what they see online and the internet, what the fuck I can't say, you know something? Everything I see is you guys nothing but hatred towards us. That's all I see is you guys hate, So why can't I go by and do the same thing? What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Kyler, how many African
What's good
immigrants?
for the deuce is good for the gander. The only problem that I have with if you intentionally go and look what you have done.
Look. I sit there and I'm not stupid, right? I basically go around and everything. I'm always trying to engage the Pan-African world and stuff like that and say, okay, how are we doing everything? And the bottom line is, even if I make a comment that's really helpful to Africans, they basically have this hostility. I'm like, where the hell is all this coming from? A hostility.
And that's the question I'm trying to ask you. How many continental African immigrants in this country do you think you've engaged with in your lifetime?
All I know is
very, very small percent of them, less than probably 1%.
I'm just like,
so their mindset is not what you think it is.
All I know is
you can't let a small group of people influence. Right, you can't let a small group of people influence your entire view of an entire group of people. That's the same thing I tell people on this platform. You have a couple of bad interaction with African Americans. Don't label the entire group that way because it's not a reflection of the entire group.
My next novel, right, is about the Mali Empire called The Empire of Gold. That's going to be a treasure for the whole entire Black African world. That's my next novel I'm working on, right? And I'm not thinking about no African Americans. I'm not thinking about African or not. I look at the freaking beauty of the continent and whatnot. I studied African culture, all cultures in Africa, really in depth. And there's something in every one of them that I think I have value to it or not. But so if you know me, you understand that's where I think. My name, College Genesis, comes from the Malinka, the Bambara terminology, Kala comes from Bambara and Malinka, So the bottom line is I'm very in tune with my African roots and my African culture and everything. So the bottom line is, when people sit there and after everything I did, I changed my name to an African name, So the bottom line, in my life, I've shown everything I could to basically be part of this continent and part of everything like that, and to be called a fucking colonizer and everything like that, because you may understand.
Kyler, you're offended by that? I'm surprised you're offended by it.
I'm offended
because you say crazy shit about African. You're shit slingers.
Hold
on. Savages.
I'm surprised you letting that bother you.
The bottom line is, no matter what I say and everything like that, I would never say that's like me calling an African a fucking slave trader. I don't know what your ancestors.
You don't think that's more offensive calling Africans, savages and slingers and all kinds of crazy shit that you say on your platform? That's not more offensive than calling you a colonizer.
If I say Yoruba, you're a freaking slave trader. If I say Yoruba, you're a freaking child molester, or you're this, whatever the fuck y'all accused of, whatever like that, or you're Nigerian, you're a 419. I would never say something like that. So I know it's
you don't have to, Kyler, but there are other Black Americans that already do it, so you don't have to.
So the bottom line, whatever, I don't do that. I don't castigate a whole Nigerian people because a few Nigerians that are into scams and whatnot. You never heard me say. No one could say Kyler accused Nigerians of being criminals and scammers. I've never said that.
And Mike called me a cotton picker, and my people didn't pick cotton; it was rice.
Dollar bill.
So these people they just freely, like I said, Pablum, they freely just run their mouth and everything. There's consequences to your words. When somebody's trying to make an honest attempt to build bridges,
take that advice, Kyler. There are consequences to your words.
Say calling us a colonizer. That's to me, it's just unforgivable. Beyond the
are they saying you're a colonizer because you want to build Afghanistan?
It doesn't even matter. I don't even have to talk about Afghanistan. I just talk about, I'm going to Africa to visit. Matter of fact, they call Dynasty a colonizer. Oh, you're colonizing Africa. What is he doing?
They call all African Americans.
One day they called me a colonizer, and I'm like, you're damn right. Wave our flag.
He was calling Dynasty. Oh, he's trying to. They call our people in the Gambia colonizers. They call the Bag family colonizers. What the fuck is that? How you gonna call Ricky and them from Tennessee? Colonizers. Are you serious?
They are serious. But you know what it is?
They call you a colonizer and don't know the definition of a colonizer.
Don't know the definition. I don't have an imperial army. I can't colonize you.
Well, they figure you're trying to get one with
you can't even impose a new language, a new culture on. Come on.
My boy Dave out there camped up.
Yeah, that's me.
Look, Kyler, let me tell you this. Dinus gets a lot of love from the from his
And he
audience.
gets a lot of hate too. I talked to
Not as much hate as you get because Dinus don't say the crazy shit that you say,
to be
Kyler.
honest with you, right?
Dinus get a lot more love than
than
hate.
Elvis Dollar and Carlos.
Nah, Kyler's going to the dark side, bro. And I'm trying to implore you to come back over, bro. Stop going to be all scorched earth. Don't take that approach.
I have a soft spot for Africans in the movie.
Yeah, your rhetoric is going completely dark.
You gotta let them vet, bro. You gotta let them vet, bro.
Check us out. Check it. The bottom line is this: this is Dinus and I basically two different persons, right? Dinus has actually taken people to the continent. He makes a living off Africa and stuff like that, and he's introduced people to parts of the African continent, like the indigenous cultures and everything like that. And to basically have people say he's just an exploiter, he's a capitalist, and all this kind of shit like that. You know, Dinus calls me. He tells me the frustration he gets. No doubt what people saying shit about him, but he tried to let it go off his thing. I'm saying you can attack Kyle all you want, you know, but leave Dinus alone, you know.
Dinus, I've been, I'm a staple on Dinus' platform. A lot of people show him love and they like Dinus.
Honestly, but there's also a lot of people that don't like him, you know. A lot of people that
some people might disagree with his political views. Like I disagree with his political views. So but when it comes to the continent, I don't see any fault with him.
Let me say this too. Also, Dinus, like he likes Trump. He's a Republican, whatever, like that, and everything. But he still goes to his continent. That means that is he now excluded from Africa now?
No, nobody's saying that. People disagree with him on his platform about his politics, like I do. But besides that, when it comes to Africa, Dinus is not calling African countries, or even African people the kind of things that you call them. He's not using that kind of rhetoric.
I guess
if he starts doing that on his platform, he will get a lot more pushback from Africans.
Platform, but
I guess.
Oh, he said, what are you saying? He says it to you in private. Are you putting his ass outside?
I'm not saying what he says. I don't say what him.
I think I must have really got on people's nerve. They didn't have a problem with me being called. They routinely call us the free slaves. Now, what the hell is a free slave?
What the hell is a free slave?
That's an oxymoron. You can't be free.
I try to correct people when they say that shit.
Oh,
I try to correct people.
Okay,
right? So they'll call black people slaves routinely, even if they were free slaves, right?
It's a
and I pushed back on Zango for saying that shit today on the After Diamond show. Me and Zango was on there, and I kept trying to tell him. He said, "How you got colonized by slaves?" And I told him, I said, "No, don't say that. Those are our brothers."
Founded by slaves,
especially when first of all, I'm not trying to hurt anybody, but for all of these Islamics, okay, Islam is not native, okay, to Africa. So if you are like him, are Islamic, that means that you are a descendant of a slave. See, this is what I'm saying. These pablums are things that are being said over and over, and they're done so many times that people believe them, and so they don't even think when the guy called me, a cotton picker, nobody got angry, right? Because they just
don't say that. Don't say that, Dollar Bill. Don't say that.
Everybody say okay. They are.
We told him he can't do that. You can't say that.
Yeah, but
and when you said what you said to him and you call him a monkey, we push back on you too, because that's too far extreme for both sides.
And a shit slinger, then people were extremely upset, and Frenchie got upset with me when I called Chukwu a shit slinger because he was from Nigeria, right? But she don't know they call us a kata. Okay, guy even wrote a song, "Stay away from the akata," but that's okay. And then they'll come up.
It's not about Black Americans.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
They talk about Kanye. They talk about us.
They're talking about us. The guy even wrote a song. Don't make me go to the video.
I'm not gonna freaking sit here and Jack.
You want to put up the song where it says "Stay away from the akata"? Put it up.
Yeah. So the bottom line, who are they talking about? Are they talking about Jamaicans?
Put it up.
They call people that's from Yoruba land that leave and go to the United States.
Put it on.
They say that, but the popular culture.
We're not putting. Come on, Dollar Bill. No songs for now, please.
I'm gonna put it up.
Black America. Because bottom line, it's a slur towards Black America. That's it.
It's not only used for Black Americans. I don't agree with the term. It's an insult to people who have quote unquote lost their identity. whether they're Yoruba or Black Americans or other Africans who become westernized. They've lost their identity. I think that's the term.
The problem with the Carter word is it makes it seem like Nigerian culture and everything so pure and everything like that. And the bottom line is, if you're Nigerian who acts like hip or like that, you must be an Akata, a Black American. Like we're just
you've lost your. That's the meaning, that you've lost your African identity or your Yoruba identity, as they will put it. And it could be an insult, sure, but it's not meant to be degrading to just African Americans.
Well, hold on. Why would you say something like that? What did we lose? Tell me exactly what did we lose?
Look, in Liberia, right? It's the same thing. If you hold on, Kala, you ask a question. If you become too Americanized and you go back home and you start speaking in a way that people can't easily understand you, they call you a different name.
That's a Pablum. I'm freaking tired of, right? Tell me what the hell did I lose from freaking Dusty Kingdom called Yoruba or whatever, Igbo, whatever the hell it is. Tell me what I lost.
There you go, Carla. So don't let the name Akata offend you then, because you didn't lose anything.
Carla,
you just insulted me saying I lost something and whatnot. Tell me what I lost.
Carla.
That's what the word means. Whether you agree with it or not, that's the meaning.
Okay. So it's okay if you don't agree with it, but you're free to say it though. You can insult people all the time. But
you think I condone the word? I don't condone any insult, but I'm just telling you, it doesn't apply to only African Americans. It can apply to Yorubas who've lost their culture and lost their way of life.
How do you lose your culture?
Because you become too westernized. You hear people say that.
Do you understand we survived in this country for 400 years without that freaking culture?
That's what I'm saying, Colin. I don't agree with the word being used against you.
The most powerful group of Black people on the planet, the most educated, the most authors, most everything, most inventors, everything like that. How did we produce all the inventions and everything like that? Did our culture, did the so-called African culture contribute to that? No. I'm a product of Black America.
Am I telling you that African culture is superior to American culture? That's not what I'm telling you. I'm just giving you what the definition of the word is.
What we lost.
Don't blame me.
Hold on. Who cares what we lost or whatnot? Was it any good?
Carla, you said you're offended by being called a kata, and I'm telling you what it means.
If the culture was so good, we would not be in America in the first place.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm not telling you African culture is superior. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm just telling you the meaning of the word.
Somebody named Humble is trying to come up.
He ain't getting on here. He ain't getting on here.
Put it up, and we'll be able to.
He cursed me out last time, so he ain't coming up here.
Put it up so we can see for ourselves.
What's this?
This the rap. It's the rap song produced, and it explicitly says the African American. It's a term. I don't care where it originated from.
Look, Jonathan is in Nigeria. He engaged with a lot of Nigerians. He's telling you what it means on the continent, Dollar Bill. Stop trying to look for things to be aggrieved about, bro.
I'm just saying what I didn't make this up.
We're agreed. Hold on. Every time we're upset about something, we're agreed, right?
No, because Jonathan is telling you what it means on the continent. Jonathan can come in here and chime in and tell you what it means. You live amongst these people. He'll understand what it means to them.
Play it, please, Colin.
You gotta say something. We just stay away from me, understand. We gotta have some understanding.
Stay away from all the gangsters, hustlers, and killers, all the shooting ass niggas. I remember when I was broke and couldn't get by. Doing a double shift up in Best Buy. Waiting for 11 to hit some
shoot the video in America because there ain't no subway system in Nigeria. So it's not in America and everything like that,
where you came from.
Where you came from. Where the hell you over here then,
Listen to it.
People are so annoying, man,
Let's talk about it.
When she go down, come up in the city, hit the same sound. I've been in the house all summer doing nothing all day. When I go out, it's going down. Mama wants me to be a lawyer, something proper. My brother got a bill, so I guess that he a doctor.
The guy's talking about staying away from degenerate people, not African Americans in general. He said stay away from the gangsters and the killers. That's what he said. He didn't say stay away from African Americans in general. Yeah, he said it in the beginning. You heard it, right? So he quantified it. He didn't generalize it.
Dude's a fucking clown.
Dollar Bill, how did you find this video?
So
Dollar Bill goes hunting for agreement.
How did you find this video,
things to be agreed about.
This dude is a nobody.
Should we say stay away from the Africans when you go to the continent because they might put you back on a boat as a slave?
Stay away from Africans that want to harm you. Stay away from cultures who are African. Stay away from the bad African. You can say that. That's nothing wrong with that.
I'm concerned.
Nothing wrong with that.
Are y'all looking for shit to get offended by?
That's what I'm telling you, Jonathan. Dollar Bill seems to be looking for every little thing to justify why he doesn't want to be cool with Africa.
Making a statement saying that it wasn't about African Americans, and I clearly
You got to look for this kind of shit, Dollar Bill.
No, I had this. I knew about this a while ago, my man. Okay, I knew about this. In fact, I found out about it on the Dynasty Miz show. Right. So this is everything that I've been saying about how people tell their kids stay away from African Americans, right? They don't say stay away from bad people. They don't say stay away from Puerto Ricans.
Stay away from
they
us.
Don't say stay away from Dominicans. They don't in the city that they live in. They don't say stay away from them MS-13 gangbangers. They say stay away from those black folks, that we call a kata. That's the truth. I didn't make it up.
Dollar Bill.
This is the truth. Face the truth. You got a bunch of people calling us the blacks. What name do we have
in the lyrics, Dollar?
What name do we to this day? What name do we have for Africans from the continent? Right. Tell me what stereotype, what disparaging slang did we come up with specifically for people who come from the continent, other than just black people like us?
Yeah, nowadays in certain corners of the internet, there are terms that refers to African that are offensive to Africans.
Yeah. He don't just say it's not. No. Even Tariq Nasheed doesn't have it exclusively for Africans. He calls it for Caribbeans, and he calls them
mostly for other black immigrants that we hang on to your coattails to try to gain benefit.
Dollar Bill, I'm disappointed.
I know
that dude got less than 2,000 followers.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, what name?
You had to look for that.
Let's ask Jonathan. Jonathan, what does a kata means in Nigeria? Please tell us.
It means a person that lost their culture.
What culture?
Like a person. An example of that would be that people will leave Nigeria and they'll go to the United States. They don't dress. They come back. They don't dress the same. They don't talk the same. They don't act the same. They act up.
It got a couple of meanings. It
means stray cat.
That means wild.
It means a stray cat or wild cat. A person who does not have
Jonathan is telling you the literal translation of it. It can mean something worse, but he's telling you the description of it.
So great.
It means
what makes Nigeria so great?
Listen, hold on one second, Colin.
It means a stray
cat. Let me break it down for a minute. What it means is a stray cat, a person who doesn't have a home. This is what Africans think of us. They think that we're stray people because we were sent to another land.
But Dollar Bill, if they call their own people a cartel, you can't say this is what Africans think of us. They think the same thing about their own people.
Yeah, well, no, but they call that specifically for us too in America. They tell them stay away from the Akata because they don't have any culture. Okay, you even have people from Rwanda who've never even seen an African American in person talking about how they don't deal with those African Americans because they're all drug dealers and all of the stuff that they are. See,
and they got it from where? Where'd they get it from? The internet, right?
The internet.
They get it from they get it from the music that we put out.
They get it from the internet. No,
they get the music from the internet. You get everything because they don't have TV stations, so they get it all from the internet.
They got TV stations, Dollar Bill.
You ever heard about channels, televisions in Nigeria?
No, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time, Elvis.
Everything.
I mean, like ABC and NBC.
This is supposed to be about truth now. Y'all gonna say that they ain't got it. Y'all got to present truth that they don't have it.
Everybody are you trying to say?
Where's the African version of Al Jazeera?
Channels Television is a big news organization in Nigeria. It's very, very well watched.
TVC Nigeria.
Elvis.
Right.
Elvis, show me some receipts.
I understand what you're saying, Colin.
You know what we're talking about. YouTube is the
only is SABC in South Africa. SABC is the only credible news source of record.
The biggest.
I mean, Colin, are you crazy? Channel Television is huge. You just probably don't like Nigeria for some reason. I don't know why. And you're part Nigerian, Babatunde.
Don't tell me you got credible news sources and whatnot. You know, I know what a credible news source is.
If we want to hear about
Well, Carla, for that fact, what credible news sources do we have in America?
The best journalist channel I've ever seen so far is Al Jazeera. You know,
and I'm going to say this, right? But no offense to Black Americans, but do Black Americans have, you know?
Do Black Americans have what?
No, like
Martin, right?
We know the power of the media like that. The white man's never gonna let us have it.
Hold on one second.
Why they gotta let us have it? We got to bid on our own, Carla.
There's a thing called the FCC.
Hold on, Carla.
FCC who gets a broadcasting license.
Didn't I just play the inner city broadcasting
system? Yeah, we had that shit, but we never got that far. We had the inner city broadcasting with what you call it?
It was in California and Washington D.C. and New York City. So what I'm trying to say to you is, systemically, I was talking to a woman, Mamaroneck, Carla, upstate Mamaroneck.
Yeah.
So I was talking to a young lady today at the hospital. On the Saturdays I go see my pop, and she's from Mamaroneck. So I asked her, I said, how's the African American community in Mamaroneck? She says it's really dwindling, and in fact, she says she lives in White Plains, and she said there's a lot of Hispanics up there, a lot of whites. See, a lot of the areas in upstate New York where Black people used to live, they no longer live there anymore.
Yeah, that's like me. We left.
They left.
Tyler always want to highlight the negative comments. Highlight some positive comments.
He goes, your obesity rate is nothing to say. So why would somebody take a shot, right? Can you prove that Black people in America are more obese and everything? But have you seen those Bahamas?
You get offended by everything, bro. People just talking shit, bro. People just shit talking. Don't get offended by it, man.
PRMV, you got like 5 minutes to come up here or put some proof in the chat room that this is obesity rate and high.
Oh man, Carla, you're gonna be a dictator on your own platform, bro.
I'm saying, the bottom line, no. Look, if you're gonna say something, right, you better have receipts.
Carla, can I say something real quick? Yeah, don't get worked up on a lot of these trolls, man. The same trolls they be over Aphrodite's channel, and he's idiotic, man. He had something up. His show today, behind every great African is a white woman.
You believe that?
Yeah, I was on that show today. I don't believe that.
These guys are idiots, man.
We had a conversation about it.
So anybody,
he believes that though.
I don't know if he believes it. I think he's trolling a little bit. He's bullshitting a little bit. That's part of it.
He believes that.
The woman that came up, she had no problem with. She had no problem with it. You know what I mean? So these people, not the people that go to that show, they just in it for like a little laugh here and there, and they want to go make their money. They don't take anything serious when it comes to African black African empowerment. They don't take that stuff serious. Because you went down your woman. If you took that serious, you went down your own woman like that.
He don't care.
Bruce says anybody says so-called African Americans descended from Africa is speaking ideology. U.S. will crumble one day and doom and gloom and whatnot. Well, bye, man. And Africa's gonna come in like Superman and save us, huh? Okay. When's that to happen? Remember George Carlin did it.
Carla, you have that same mindset. Don't act like what Baruti is saying.
The U.S. economy can collapse and people will still try to go there.
Go where?
To the U.S. Yeah. The U.S. the economy could collapse. We could be getting bombed, and people will still try to go there.
Well, see, the whole idea is that these merchants of misery want to put down with the Akata stuff. With you don't have your culture, you've lost your culture.
Like
the Chinese people who've been here for about 100 and so years who don't even speak the same language. Okay, or the dialects when they go to China, they don't say to them, "Oh, you're not Chinese no more. You're an American."
How do you know that they don't chastise them for not speaking?
You know why?
Their dialects well.
Because there's documents the Chinese didn't get educated like the.
Not true, Carla. Have you ever seen the YouTuber Xiao Mai? The white guy who speaks really good Chinese.
Let me finish what I'm talking about. Let me finish what I'm saying. The Chinese basically in the 60s started getting all this college education. Mao Zedong, right, basically reached out to the Chinese American community and said, "You're still Chinese, right? These people have been here for 200 years, right? Spoke English, everything in places like San Francisco, New York, and they basically were instrumental. And it's like China was the China you see right now that's economic power had a lot to do with the Chinese reaching into the Chinese American community and the Chinese diaspora.
The Indians too. The Indians also.
Yeah,
we're the only set of people that cast our people out, okay, put them in slavery, abandon them, and now, okay, are calling them the blacks. That's why I say they don't even have a national. Now I hear Benin is, I don't know, I wanted to run it by you, Kala. They said that Benin now is giving automatic citizenship.
I don't know.
What's that
I'm saying about people say citizenship. What is citizenship going to do if you have no resources, no capital? No. It has to be a holistic thing where let's say an African country says, we're building this new like Dubai. Think about it. We got billions of dollars. We got $10 billion, right, in oil revenue that we're going to basically do. We're going to build a new city. And then part of the thing is we're going to reconcile with the people. The perfect countries to do this is like Cameroon, Gabon, and Angola and places like that, right? They got beautiful coastlines, stuff like that. We're going to use massive oil revenue to build new cities and towns and everything. We want to attract the diaspora back home and everything. That's what a lot of people talk about, right? Like Dubai did. Whoever thought Dubai would have been what it is right now? 20 years.
Anybody with sense, Colin, would think that Dubai has oil. They can develop quite rapidly with that oil money.
So is Gabon, so is Angola, so is all these countries got oil. Billions of dollars. Angola has more oil than Nigeria.
Don't say that.
It does. You know how rich Angola is? You want to read it? Videos? You don't know?
I'm gonna say this too, though.
Nigeria is very wealthy too, but they have a very population problem.
No, it's not.
Nigeria is wealthy. They have a population problem. That's the thing that's holding them down. Why do you always hate on Nigeria? You love all the other countries except Nigeria. What's your beef with Nigeria?
It's overblown. The country's overblown, man.
That ain't happening.
Okay, let me put it in the chat. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. Don't be upset with me because Jonathan, because I put up there, stay away from the Akata. I do videos. That's what I do. There it is. In September 2024, Benin just passed a law that would grant citizenship to people who can trace their ancestry back to the victims of the transatlantic slave trade. This law would allow people to acquire Beninese citizenship by recognition, and the citizenship would be transferable to their descendants. To be eligible, applicants must provide evidence of their African descent through civil status documents, authenticated testimonies, or DNA tests conducted by an accredited institutions in Benin.
Does that sound like automatic? All those things you got to do?
No, I'm just reading what they got, and you got to do it. You can't do it in African ancestry. You got to go to Benin and have their people. Okay, actually,
money grab.
I just want to make that clear. Benin Republic.
Okay.
There'll be a distinction between Benin Republic and Benin City.
And you got to learn how to speak French because French is a language.
It just said that Benin would move to join other countries like Sierra Leone, Rwanda, and Zambia that grant citizenship to third-generation descendants, so that's not us, who reconnect with their roots. It mirrors Ghana's similar citizenship program to African Americans. But you know what? I also found out that there's a pathway for citizenship specifically for African Americans in South Africa. Did you know that, Kala?
I know South Africa is the most modern country in Africa. Yeah, you can become a citizenship, and
also specifically for African Americans because of what we did.
Kala, can African Americans become citizens in Liberia?
I don't see why would anybody want to be a citizen.
I don't know.
I'm against
I ask you a question.
Can we?
Well, this is how it is in Liberia. You have to be in Liberia for 2 years, right? And you cannot have dual citizenship.
That's not true. They passed a law that allows dual citizenship.
Only Liberians that were displaced during the Civil War can have dual citizenship. African Americans can become a citizen if you renounce your U.S. citizen and stay there for 2 years.
That's not true, Carla. Where do you even come from with this idea? Where do you come from with this idea?
I'm going through this right now. Which we call it, because I know the law. The law is that if you want to be a citizen of Liberia, you got to be a resident for 2 years and show good faith, and also you cannot have 2 passports. It's as simple as that.
That's not true. That's not true. I have family members who are dual citizens.
Why would you want 2 friggin' passports, right? Why would you want 2?
We have people who use 2 passports. My family members have 2 passports.
People have more than 2 passports.
You can freely travel around ECOWAS in the ECOWAS region with your African passport, and you can travel to Europe with your American passport. That's why.
Frenchie said I didn't block NBA Long Lion. I didn't block him. You know, I don't know how all these people get blocked. Only like 2 people I blocked. That stable person, and that Mr. Untouchable. There's only 2 people I blocked. You know. And this guy tonight, Rasta, says something about my wife. That's 3 people I blocked.
Well, he's a devil.
I don't know. I was out of line. I got to figure out how to unblock him.
If he said
everybody.
Yeah, but not him. If he said something about your wife, he deserved it.
He said my wife's being tied up right now in Liberia. Something.
Yeah,
like that.
he deserves that.
You know?
Everybody else you can deal with any way you want to.
Yeah, no, that's bogus right there.
But when he went there, you know, that's unforgivable.
Yeah, so, I'm not gonna play that game. You know,
I just put something up there. Liberia's national law signed into law by President George Weah,
but it allows Liberians, not African Americans.
To maintain.
And I'm all for that. I'm all for Liberians who came there, America, because they civil war and everything. Come back. I am not for African Americans.
Carla, I mean, are you listening to yourself, Carla?
I don't hold on. Look,
you know what the criteria. No. Let me tell you. I'm a Liberian. Hold on one second. Let me tell you what the criteria is to be a Liberian citizenship. To have Liberian citizenship, your parent has to be of Negro descent.
Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Just listen. That means you qualify for citizenship. It doesn't exclude you.
Elvis, you gotta understand something, right? What Tolbert made his
mistake. I put the law in there.
What Tolbert made his mistake was in the 1970s, Liberia was starting to get flooded by people from other parts of Africa, and there was a xenophobia right now with people coming from Ghana and everything like that. So it was once a Pan-African state. They start saying, well, we're losing our Liberian identity. So they basically created the Liberian Nationalization Act of 1974. And ever since then, Liberia was defined by people born in Liberia or descendant of Liberia. It used to be, before that, anybody of Negro descent could be a Liberian, but it doesn't like that anymore. Now, you could still go to...
and who put the law barring dual citizenship in Liberia? Was it the native or the American Liberians?
It was the Congo people, you know.
There you go.
It was a Congo people, but hold on.
That was a mistake because we should have been able to come back.
Yeah, hold on. That, you know what the mistake was?
But then the native president revoked that law and gave us dual citizenship.
The Congo people at the time were trying to build some national with the native people, and that was a big mistake. You know.
There you go again, Carla. There you go again. You're going down that road.
That was a hindsight. That was a mistake. You know. They said
the mistake was that they didn't include the natives. That's what the problem was. It wasn't that they tried to build something with the natives. Come on, Colin.
Bro, stop lying, Elvis.
Yeah, Elvis is a liar, bro.
All right, let's not go.
Oh yeah, Colin. The coup happened because they was treating the natives so well, and the natives were just mad that they were being treated so well, and they had a coup.
The natives thought they weren't supposed to be empowered, even though they weren't qualified. You know, that's the problem was.
They weren't qualified to be in power when they're 90% of the population. I wonder why.
It didn't matter. 90% of the population.
Tyler, you're always going to go down the road. I don't even want to argue with you. Whatever you say, that's why people call you a colonizer, because your rhetoric leads that way.
Native had a thing where they said, you know something? 90% of the people are native, right? So they should have native leaders, even though they weren't qualified. Bacchus Matthew, all of them were not qualified and everything. And when
what do you mean they were not qualified? They were highly educated. What are you talking about, Carla?
They weren't no educated.
They were educated. Bacchus Matthew went to school in the United States and went back home. What are you talking about?
Were educated, man.
They were educated. They were educated in the West. Most of them were. You had George Bowler, who had a PhD in education from the United States and went back home to Liberia. They were educated.
Why was Bacchus Matthew fired by Doe Why? Because what? Incompetence. He was educated. Why was he fired?
No, that was a dictator who was trying to fire somebody who he felt threatened by. But Blanche Murphy was educated in the United States, like most of the American Liberians who was ruling the country. You just saying that because underneath it, you're saying that they're native guys, so they're unqualified to run the country. That's your point. But they were educated. They had the degrees.
Those particular native guys were not
qualified to run the country today. Elvis.
Still not qualified.
Shut up, Dave. Shut up. Shut up, Dave.
That was something else, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Kyler.
Kyler, that's your mindset, bro.
We fellow Liberians, man.
Come on, guys.
No, what I'm saying is, I just have to tell it like it is. When you look at the Liberian, I'm gonna say this and don't get offended, right? This man. When you look at that dude, Yepa, whatever like that, you know, I'll talk about Dave.
Yeah,
when you look at the con, it's like looking at some of the Planet of the Apes, man. When these guys making cock and sound.
There you go, Kyler. You're continuing to spew that rhetoric.
Well, you want me to play the Liberian?
You're calling somebody a monkey. You're calling other Africans monkeys. There you go, Kyler. Dave, he's calling your mother's people monkeys, and you're trying to cape for this. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, man.
That shit.
Dude's calling somebody a monkey, and you want me to let him finish. What are you saying?
To be fair to some of the continental Africans, man, that's not involved in the back and forth, right? Man, Tariq has been putting out diss track after diss track.
Can I say something?
Well, hold on. I just start talking. Damn, shit.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna eat potato green.
You always say, "Can I say something?" Say a whole bunch of shit.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro. Is that Big Black? Go ahead, Big Black.
Yeah.
What up, Big Black?
What's up with it, man? What I'm saying, he put out a whole album, right? Of dissing Africans, man.
Who listens to freaking Tariq? Come on,
bro. But come on, man.
Nobody's album for free. I ain't paying for that shit.
He calls what's his name? Bougie. What does he call him? Bowie Bear or something like that.
Bougie Bear. That's Brandon.
And he's not a continental African.
Tariq. That was the funniest part of that shit.
I told him yesterday, man. He's my boy, man. I'll leave Brandon alone, man. Come on.
Listen, man. Brandon.
And I like Brandon more than I like Tariq, but he did flame Brandon with that whole skit. That shit was hilarious. And Brandon adopted a name. It was so good he adopted a name himself.
And he likes
and started calling himself Bucci Bear.
Bucci Bear.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some Bucci Bear, man. Come on, let's have some fun.
Let's check out some Bucci Bear.
Yeah, okay, play that shit. It would be fun. Can I have some butter biscuits? He actually sounds like Brandon.
The funniest one was when he's sitting there with the psychiatrist, right? That was the funniest one. He's like, man, doc, you went for the jugular.
I think Tyree got a team of writers that do all this funny shit for him, man. I don't think that nigga is that naturally funny to write all that shit.
Funny as hell, though.
He'll cook.
I love that Bucci Bear, man. You know what? He should syndicate that. For real.
That shit was hilarious. You know they went to court, right? They had a court case. Tyreek wanted he tried to get Brennan to do a cease and desist, and they had to go to court for that shit.
Brandon won that case.
Yeah, go ahead, Kyler. Put that up. Tariq.
Thank you.
That's why.
Oh man.
A court case.
All right.
Man, Kyler, you gotta get better internet. Man. You got all that insurance money. Get some better internet, dog. That should be loading for years.
Your internet is better because
check this out. State Farm was charging me $179 for audio.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Shut up, you know.
I'd like to call a Mr. Eric Mays to the stand. Now, Mr. Mays, we do understand that you are a hostile witness.
The late Eric Mays, the councilman from Michigan.
I was just trying to enjoy my banana pudding at a senior citizens brunch at the Black History Museum. I didn't know I was gonna be involved in some damn.
This is not the Bucci Bear. This is about African jollof rice.
Why you putting this Bucci Bear? You out of order. that bear's out
Go back to
of
the
order.
Bucci Bear. That's the one we want to see.
Ugly
I'm trying to
man
perpetuate
sitting
the
over
African
there
race.
with that red hat and that pineapple-shaped
It says
head is out
poison
of
jollof.
order. Ew.
This
Is that how
this
you
a
do?
Bear.
Mr. Mays, if you engage in another outburst like that, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court. Do I make myself clear? Yes, you do. That's it. Contempt of court. Contempt of court. Prosecutor, you want to bring on your next witness, please?
Yes, Your Honor. The next witness is Hollywood actor Morgan Freeman, who happened to be at the senior citizens brunch at the museum where Mr. Bucci is accused of stalking. Mr. Freeman, can you please tell the court what you saw when you were in the vicinity of the museum?
It was a dark and dreary night as I temporarily stepped out of the museum to go to my vehicle to retrieve a bottle of hot sauce for my chitlins.
Colin, this is not the thing we asked for, bro. Go play the Bucci Bear, bro.
This is a video. I'm going to play it in a second.
Hips I'd ever seen. It was a heavy-set bear. It was a sassy bear. It was a Bucci bear. And the scent from that bear penetrated my nostrils like the scent of mint julep tea at the crack of dawn on a warm Mississippi morning. But in this case, it wasn't the crack of dawn. It was the crack of that bear's ass that I was smelling.
Objection, Your Honor. This is just a bunch of babble and hearsay. Objection sustained. My client is not a stalker. He simply has a man crush. He was born with a chemical imbalance that makes him attracted to men. That is why he's built like a hermaphrodite.
Is that the dude? I don't like men no more. Is that his lawyer?
Has a new non-binary law that allows men
to
pursue their fantasies without any judgment. In other words, if he has wide hips, you must acquit. Well, based on these new non-binary laws and this other information, I'm going to have to dismiss the case. Case dismissed.
Yay! Yay! I won!
Order in the court.
Nigga doing booty claps. Yeah, shit funny.
Now, Mr. Bucci, if you continue to bussy pop in the court, I'm going to have to hold you in contempt.
Take that, prosecutor. How do you like those apples, Morgan Freeman? In your face, old man.
You better get away from me, before I kick you in them wide childbearing hips of yours.
Oh no, 100 feet, 100 feet. I gotta go.
Oh my gosh. You know what? It violated Burner, man. Go back to play the one that goes, Tariq. The first one. That first one was hilarious.
Hey, Colin, did you see that song that he made about Tommy Sotomayor with the puppy?
No.
I got it in the back chat.
Hey, Bucci, get in the vehicle. We need to talk.
What's this about, boss?
Well, Bucci, I had to pick you up here because we dodged a bullet with this court case you just had. The cover for our operation was almost blown, so I can't have you coming up to the FBI headquarters right now.
So what's the plan, boss?
Well, it's time for you to go deep undercover, Bucci. Next week, there's going to be an FBA luncheon there at the Black History Museum. It's going to be a red carpet event with celebrities and other guests there.
Okay.
We have this secret powder that creates incredible gas in the intestinal system, but it has a bitter Jollof aftertaste. We need you to find someone who can sneak some Jollof into the event. Then you're going to use this powder and put it on the Jollof, and the guests are going to get gas. And this is going to cause incredibly bad press for the museum, ruining its reputation.
How am I going to sneak some Jollof into an FBA event, boss? I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb.
That's why you're going to have to go deep undercover. And you need to take a couple of people with you. You can't use any of our assets at the moment because things are too hot right now. So you're gonna have to find your own assets to assist you with this mission.
Who am I gonna get? The only people I know who know how to make jollof are foreigners, and they would look suspicious as well.
Well, you've been running the Pan-African scam for a few years now. Can't you get some of your Pan-Africanism buddies who can go undercover?
Well, Bob, the problem with that is most of the ones I know are non-FBA, and some of them have janky hairlines. And if they walk into a foundation,
Tariq know he got Beijing hairline. He used that spray on shit. That nigga don't got a natural hairline.
Where you can find some Pan-Africanists that can go on this mission with you, because time is of the essence.
You know what? I did see a guy who did a lecture at our local Olive Garden, and he was a Pan-Africanist. And I heard he opened up a school not too far from here.
Dr. Umar?
Yeah. He has some Pan-African students.
Terry got smoke for everybody. That nigga just want to be the older guy.
You go over there. Because if you don't get this assignment to go
Munchie
X. We're going to slash your Olive Garden budget.
And to Harker Bay, you want to get to Harker Bay too?
Trust me, I'm on it. Please drop me off at my Bucci mobile.
That shit was funny.
The first one is the funniest. This one is all about a storyline. You got to play that first one.
This one right here is funny with that Umar Johnson.
This area looks kind of weird. I hope I'm in the right spot.
This size place look all raggedy on the outside.
Tariq is not his real name, right? I think he changed his name when he was doing his Pan-African stuff.
It's Mark, Maurice, or Marcus something.
Greetings, my brother. Welcome to the Buster Douglas, Mariah Carey, Tevin Campbell, Patti LaBelle School for Boys. How can
Dollar Bill, I think you be watching Tariq on the cover, huh? You be watching that nigga stream, Dollar Bill. You love his shit too much.
Pan-African students to help me create an FBA event so that we can sabotage it. I'll make it worth your while financially.
Well, I appreciate.
I mean, no offense to Brandon, but he is kind of built like this in real life, though.
No, he's not. Brandon's built.
What happened to the students?
I see him lately, man. He's really
Some of them didn't want to come to class.
Yeah, he probably lost some weight, but he was built like this at one point.
And I'm not going to be able to psychologize them off the court.
I'm not talking about his butt. I'm talking about his body built.
For how long?
Doing he's a sumo wrestler. You know they have to be built kind of like that.
His butt wasn't jingling.
I really need to get some Pan-African to help me with
Terry put that BB on it though, but
be able to help you out. We have a maintenance man employee here at the school who's working on my HVAC, and
he sounds exactly like Tariq on the shit. He doesn't sound nothing like a Nigerian or any African.
That would be wonderful.
Oh, I see he's coming out right now. Oh my goodness. What is this bear doing here?
Dollar Bill, bro, you find this shit 240, bro.
I have multiple jobs.
That's Mike
You lazy Akatas wouldn't know anything about that. Now, what do you want, nigga?
I need help going on a secret undercover mission infiltrating an FBA event at the Black History Museum.
How am I going to do that? I would stick out like a sore thumb.
I know this. That's why I need you to wear a disguise while you sneak in some poison jollof. If you help me out with this mission, I can get the FBI to help you get your green card.
If I do this, I'm going to need a third wingman to act as a distraction.
Dollar Bill, I'm suspecting you now, Dollar Bill. You might be an FBI motherfucker yourself.
But you guys have to cover your hairline so that you can blend in.
I know what to do, nigga.
Yeah, that dude is a clown. He's a clown, dude. I don't fuck with him. He eats a little piece of chicken and he starts dancing like some kind of fucking...
And that's all I'm asking for, Elvis, is a disclaimer. I'm a Nigerian. I'm an African American.
Yeah, okay, Kyle, whatever.
This is no offense to African American. People have the idea.
Now, you are big and husky, and you look like you eat grits.
I love grits.
Then send me your grit money. All the thousands of dollars you spend on getting fat, eating all those grits, send me money or the school.
Why should I do that?
How dare you question the woke walrus? I'm Big Papa. Do you know who you are in the presence of?
I'm not
This is supposed to be Dr. Umar, right?
Yeah, the Warriors.
Yeah, the Warriors is Dr. Umar. I get it.
Of Winnie Mandela. I'm a descendant of Cisco from Drew Hill.
that is true. Dr. Umar always talk about being a descendant of Marcus Garvey and what is his name? Frederick Douglass.
He gotta repeat stuff like
Not Marcus Garvey, but Frederick Douglass and some other guy.
32. Okay. G.
Who is this supposed to be?
Woo!
Bingo. I don't know.
Is that Dr. Jane or whatever her name was, the educational lady?
Give them a round of applause. You are the lucky winner of a $45 Groupon for the Cracker Barrel.
You know?
I love it. I can taste them butter biscuits right now.
Now, the next prize for the next game will be some complimentary tickets to an FBA event at the Black History Museum, where there's going to be a meet and greet with the legendary group, The Whispers.
Whoa, The Whispers is coming. Well, I just be darned.
Hey, Percy Earl, The Whispers is coming to town. Ain't that the group you was in back in the day?
It sure is. And they had nerve to kick me out the group.
I remember you telling me that. Well, what happened? Why did they kick you out the group?
I wrote all the songs and I came up with all the choreography, and they was jealous of me.
Kyle, you got to change your shit, man. It's not as entertaining as the first one.
I'm
gonna skip it.
I remember it all came to a head when we was on tour years ago. We was down there doing a concert in Memphis.
They did not. That's be turned. Oh God!
Ain't nobody coming to see pillar mustache having niggas. I made you.
Good enough.
He must be making some money. These commercials.
I don't want my cover blown.
Hey, Bear, is that you?
How did you recognize me?
I can spot those hips from a mile away. Anyway, this is my cousin Mongo.
What did you do with the Jollof powder I gave you?
We already put it in the Jollof, and my cousin switched it with the jambalaya over there at the buffet table while I was causing a distraction.
Oh, good. Now we should eat some of the jambalaya and talk about how good it is, so that will encourage others to eat some too.
That is a good idea.
Which one is the Jollof and which one is the jambalaya?
I think this one is the Jollof.
So let's eat some of that jambalaya over there. This jambalaya is so delicious. You should try it.
This jambalaya is delicious. You should get a big plate of it.
I haven't seen you around here in this neighborhood before. What's your name?
My name is Daquan Jackson. Daquan, it sounds like you have an accent. Where are you from? I'm Golagichi, nigga. That is where my accent is from.
No, that's your brother, Dollar Bill. That's your people right there.
Oh my God!
He's a real Golagichi.
For you, Dollar.
Oh
I'm a
man!
background dancer for MC Hammer, and I have to go to rehearsals after I leave here. Thanks, nigga.
Oh yeah, that's that African dude that does what it did. Yeah, that nigga is an actual clown. I don't fuck with him. He's a little piece of food that starts dancing like a damn fool.
Must up in here. It's that darn bear again.
That
what is y'all up to?
Hey, is that Percy Earl? We ain't seen you in years. What is you doing here?
Well.
Freeze is over because we ain't giving.
Get your ass off me, Walter. It is not over. And when I get out of the VA hospital after this fall, and I see you again,
who is this old man supposed to be, Collar?
Hell to pay.
Yeah, he's just a guy. He's always on these shows. You know?
Oh man.
Who is he supposed to be?
What is the Jollof rice?
Remember the one
He sound like my man that comes on there.
Who's this Frederick Douglass looking nigga? He go, hey, Kunta Kid. He called that African Kunta Kid thing.
What's the other guy that comes on the show with us? Cadola. First you get the Jolo fries and some of that white sauce.
No, that Nigerian, it was Mike Olwale.
I like Cadola.
Hey, play that second video for 50 seconds.
What video? Okay, hold on.
This was for educational purposes only.
We talking about Thomas Sotomayor. He made that crispy puppet.
Yeah, I mean, what did you have against Justice Sotomayor?
Because
he's a piece of crap.
Making fun of him because he's dark skinned, you know.
Nah.
You mean Tommy? Okay, Tommy Sotomayor. Okay, I think you mean Justice Sotomayor, the Supreme Court justice.
Skin color.
But he be.
Tommy Sotomayor, bro. He shit on black women like nobody else. I don't like that dude.
Tommy Sotomayor, he be kissing the white people's ass too much to me.
Yeah.
He's a piece of excrement. What is this?
It's a tweet machine called Crispy.
I look so good. I look so fly. You look at me with love in your eyes.
You know the funny shit was that Roland Martin. You ever said Roland Martin, the Boule Bird?
My name is Crispy. Oh, let's light a candle because you look so fine.
Who made it? Is it Tariq?
Tariq.
You can't tell.
They just came out like 5 hours ago, I guess.
Oh, cause it don't matter that I'm happy.
Oh, you talking about Tony?
Let me love on you.
He calls him Crispy.
Yeah, Tariq got smoke for everybody, man. That dude's downfall is gonna be epic. When they get him on something,
you think he's gonna be at a Diddy party or what?
I don't know what it would be, but it'd probably be like some tax evasion, something crazy.
I hear
people who grift, they always think they're smarter than the system, and they try to get over, and they get caught up.
They're gonna probably throw a holiday. We got that nigga.
I mean, Tariq don't bother me, you know. I mean, maybe other people he bothers.
What's that one guy, that basketball player that made the comment about the Sudanese?
Yeah, that was Gilbert Arenas.
Gilbert
Arenas.
Yeah, Gilbert Arenas.
Africans put a hex on him, man. They said,
and that nigga got Cuban or some kind of Caribbean heritage, and he's talking shit about continental Africa.
Well, he's just like, man, I don't know. I don't know.
He got some Caribbean in him, and y'all swore there was an African American talking about you. I thought they were all close to Africa. Yes,
that's what they were close to us.
We said Haiti, dollar bill. Damn, Haiti culture is culturally closer to Africa.
Isn't Haiti in the Caribbean?
Oh, really?
We said that, and most people agree with it.
I know most people don't know the damn thing.
I grew up with Haitians and whatnot, man. I don't think so. I don't see what they. I know Haitians.
They believe in that color caste system heavily, and the people that lead them are the bright and light and damn near white.
That last president, Moise, wasn't white. He was a very dark man.
I have this one guy.
What about Papa Dr.
Right? Let me say this. A couple of years ago, like
you going that far back, dollar bill.
I had this guy that we were friends with, right? And he was one of my brother's homeboys, right? The guy named Tony, right? And he was down from New York, so I was like, "Oh, he's down from New York." Okay, like that. Every time we take this nigga out, man, he just didn't know how to act around females and stuff like that. And also, my brother said something. He said, "Oh yeah, you know he's Haitian." I said, "Oh, that's what the fuck."
Oh man!
I said that's his problem, man. Because he said he made a comment like, "You can't act so smart in front of white people." He says something to that effect. Y'all act like y'all too smart. You can't be talking like that in front of white people because people. You gotta hide your intelligence. Something like he was saying. Some
Most
stupid
of my Haitian people are writers. Suck passe.
We fuck with the Haitians, man. They're writers. They love Africa. We love them back.
I love my
Y'all
Haitian
say they're more
people.
close to Africa because a lot of them practice voodoo.
Nah, because culturally, the landscape, just their way of life is more African in nature.
Conclusion that anybody that comes from a dusty country is closer to African. That's all I said. You
can take that approach, Carla. That's fine. But I'm saying
that's true, Carla.
You associate every.
I mean, what about culture?
Lack of infrastructure.
They got a culture, but what I'm saying,
no infrastructure and everything like that is dusty when that.
Cook the street meat, cooking meat on a stick in the street. That's it.
The amount of flip flops that they wear in Haiti is exactly the amount of flip flops that they wear in Nigeria.
Yeah, all of those things are true, Jonathan, and that's the similarity. Like you could go to Haiti and be like you're in Africa.
That's
honestly, man.
Honestly, man, that's where my uptowners. You know what I'm saying, Dollar? Y'all wear our uptowners.
You know what I did? You know, check this out. Last year, I was wearing sandals when I didn't. This year I came to Liberia. I said, if anybody tells me to fucking put on another sandal, I'm gonna freaking hit them over the head. I'm not
why the continental Africans like to wear?
I have no idea. I'm not doing that. Open toe sandals, boots, man. I'm not wearing no damn sandals.
Why do you have the sandals? Do you wear that, Elvis?
Bro, I came here when I was like 9 years old.
Okay, because I hope you don't be wearing. I know you got some uncles got them open toe sandals.
You know that.
But I do remember as a kid growing up in Liberia, I used to wear those flip flops, those shower slippers, and man, we always had to get our nails cut because you get your foot stump on a rock, your fucking toenails peels off. That shit happened to me a couple times.
Oh, don't take this wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to be funny.
Africa is hot, bro. You can't just be walking around with shoes on all day. Your feet will be sweating like a motherfucker.
We first go to Africa, right?
Nah, Elvis, they do that in the rain. They do that. They be walking in the mud, no socks, no nothing.
People save their shoes for special occasion, bro.
Fellas, the host
leave them alone.
See something? I said we are going
to Jonathan, you crazy.
Hold on, let me talk.
You gotta mute people.
The first thing Isabella always says, you get your feet done, right? They got manicure when that, the hot water, the manicure, the clean feet. Right? They dawned on me why Liberians get their feet done, because having your clean feet and everything shining, it's like having a new pair of Jordans. You know, everybody walk around because a lot of people put their shoes.
Really, Carla? Really, Carla? So your wife, when she does her feet, that means she got a new pair of Louis Vuittons on?
Man, have your feet done, have a new pair of shoes, man.
Carla, you're so fucking, I don't even know how to describe it. I'm not going to call you a colonizer. You're just a fucking xenophobe, man.
You trying to say they got some air? You trying to say they got
their feet are their shoes. So when they get their feet done, they got like a new pair of shoes. Man, Carla, you say outrageous shit and get mad when people call you names.
Right? They always putting their damn feet up. Why? You sitting down in the chair working and shit, and I'd be like, man, would you put your feet down?
Check this out. Check this out. Dollar Bill. Last year, I was in Amsterdam. I was coming back from Amsterdam and thing, right? You know how you sit in the airport and you got to go chair one night? Well, bruh, man, right? I wake up when I sleep.
Bro, man, from the 5th floor.
Instead of bro, man, being down where I'm at, his feet was right next to my fucking head.
I'm telling they love to put their feet up.
Bro, man. I said, bro.
Now it's day. I thought we were all Africans, Dollar Bill. But now it's day. They love to put their feet. They love to do it.
Who was it? You think that was African American guy getting ready to coming back from Sierra Leone, where we just came from? No, that was.
Listen, I'm just talking about behavior that I've observed.
Ain't nothing wrong with
from
that,
continental Africans. I don't discard them as not being being different, but I noticed that they got this thing about their feet. They love to have their feet up. I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Could you explain that?
I don't know, Dollar. I'm not the African whisperer, Dollar Bill. I don't know.
They like to put their feet up because finally they get to get their feet some rest.
Okay, Jonathan. We're gonna let the people in Benin know they're gonna come looking for you in the night.
They gotta put their feet up. I'll be like, damn,
they gotta when you get to the USA, you gotta put your feet up. You gotta put your feet up. You feel like you made it.
Somebody says it's good for your health. It gets the blood, it gets your blood flowing so you don't get blood clots.
That ain't true.
Why you got them opening?
Your feet start tingling.
Listen, and them damn open toe sandals. Listen,
them Air Force foams.
I know it's the Continental brother because they got on a tight ass shirt and them flip flops.
Dollar Bill, when is the last time you had some fried plantain? Dollar Bill, Collar.
I don't like plantain. I don't like plantain.
That shit is nasty.
I love plantain.
Nah, the ripe ones. Yeah, the ripe ones are good. When it's fried, it's really nice.
Plantain. Everybody don't like. Well, you know what it is.
But Dollar Bill, you got some Caribbean in you. Plus, you're from that Gullah Geechee country, so you eat that kind of stuff. that most other African Americans don't eat on the usual.
Yeah, I like plantains. I don't have a problem with plantains, man.
Yeah, a lot of Africans, we eat a lot of plantain in Africa. We love plantain.
I like the green ones. I like the sweet ones.
Caribbeans,
I like
they love their plantain.
I don't like
Haitians, they love their plantain. Carla don't like it because it's African. Anything African, you don't like to eat it.
I don't even like mangoes, to tell you the truth.
I love mangoes.
I like mangoes.
Carla, don't Liberia have some of the best mangoes in the world, bro? I remember as a kid, man. Oh my gosh, those white, red, yellow mangoes.
I don't like the mangoes when the skin is on there, unless it's peeled. And when you peel the skin off, it's delicious. But that mango skin, it's not like eating a pear. You freaking choke.
But nobody eats it with the skin, Carla. Who eats mango with the skin?
All that.
I ate a mango with the skin on before.
Oh man,
this was in Jamaica, and I was like, "You can eat this
orange with the skin."
People tell you can eat it. We never ate it with the skin.
You can eat it in Jamaica. Nothing happens. You do that in America.
In America, probably all the
burning.
I guess maybe it's a different time. But yeah, as a kid, we used to take rocks and try to hit a mango from way up in the tree, and when it falls, you take it, and people will be chasing you out of the yards and shit.
I'll tell you what,
that was a fun time, man.
Pineapples. You can get a pineapple, right? A big pineapple, 50 cents on the side of the road, man. God damn, man. Big ass pineapple.
I love the pineapple in Liberia, yo.
I love the pineapple.
A lot of fruits in Liberia are really delicious and natural, bro.
Yeah, what about the coconut? What about the coconut?
Well, we love coconuts on the beach.
I like
people climb up the trees, cut a couple nuts.
There's anything such thing as an unnatural fruit?
I haven't thought about that.
No, there are fruits that have GMO, genetically modified organisms. There are some mangoes that they take the seeds out of it, so it's seedless mangoes. They modify fruits and stuff like that. Yeah, the Chinese have them. The Chinese have the mangoes without the fruit. It's just the entire flesh of the mango.
I never heard that. That's all myth.
Yeah, they have it now. They modify a lot of these fruits.
They got all these GMOs.
Drink that palm wine.
No, I never had no palm wine.
No, but Isabel threw it out, man. So you can't drink this stuff.
Palm wine has to be really well made in order to drink it. Not everybody can make good palm wine.
We're making homemade palm wine. She came and said, "Nope, threw it out. You can't drink no liquor."
She didn't want you to act crazy, man. You start drinking that palm wine.
Palm wine is that's one of the things that will fool you, because it's delicious. It's kind of sweet.
It's all right. It's just when you
sit around, you drunk as a skunk.
The taste is not that good, but it's just a thing. You drink a palm wine.
If it's well made, it's nice. And you have to let it ferment for a long time. Some of them don't let it ferment a long time.
It was all foamy and whatnot, so. I was kind of glad when she threw the rest of it out. I was like, I wasn't gonna drink all that shit. I was getting sick.
Yeah, we prefer, we're African Americans. We prefer
you prefer your liquor distilled, Carla.
Nah, we get down south. They got something called white lightning.
Check us out. I like moonshine. You ever had moonshine?
That's what it is. White lightning.
Yeah, man. I have moonshine.
Why even do that shit when you can buy regular alcohol that's not going to give you alcohol poisoning?
Moonshine, mix it in fruit punch, juice, whatever like that.
Yeah, that's what they drink down south.
Carla, you had that in jail.
Moonshine.
They call that. They call that Pruno.
Yeah, we don't drink.
They make that shit in the toilet, bro.
That's that fruit. You know what?
You ferment all the fruits, your oranges, your apples and shit. You ferment them together in a bag
in the South
for like 3 months or something.
They used to make that call it home brew. Back in the days before when my father was young, they used to make something called like home brew, and they used to make it in the tub. Believe it or not, they used to make it in the tub, man.
Yep.
Home brew.
Check us out.
They make collard greens in the tub too.
Yeah, see, these guys who grew up in like the 1902.
This was my father's day.
Those back alley juke places one night where they
juke joints,
illegal liquor.
Remember the juke joints, Jonathan?
See now when
we make wine in the tub.
No,
remember?
Back in the days when life was so
African American stuff. But y'all, how old?
Nah, we respect you. We're just coming to go and give you two old guys on the panel. That's all. We're coming to give you two old guys on the panel. Because it's sort of our reminiscing about the good old days with you and Colin.
We used to have these places, especially in back in the late 80s, 90s, when parts of Elizabeth City, North Carolina, where black people had their own like internal commerce.
And said during the prohibition, that's what you guys are talking about from moonshine.
And don't know his aunt from his nam. He don't know what the hell he's talking about.
That's how old you guys are. You were drinking moonshine during Prohibition.
From a box of turnips, man. And them don't know nothing, man. We just talking about.
Maybe as a dusty Nigerian.
Listen, do you remember? I'm gonna see Kala because when I was a kid, right? The Nation of Islam. I'm gonna see if you remember this, Kala. The Nation of Islam used to sell a lot of fish.
Bean pies.
Fish.
Yeah,
they used to sell a lot of fish. And actually, I didn't find out till later that they used to get that fish from Colombia.
And Peru.
And Peru. They had all these deals in South America. And they would, you would get the fish kind of wrapped up.
The thing is, you know what they said? You know what they said was, the fish story, they always say, they call the fish story, that the Nation of Islam would do good if they would invest in freezers, invested in black people to buy their fish and store them in freezers and everything instead of going door to door.
Yeah, they was going door to door selling that fish.
And so the bottom line is that's what happens when you don't have business skill,
When I was young, remember, I don't know if you remember this because it started when I was a baby back before, but I remember when I was a little child, maybe 3 or 4 years old, people used to get milk. Fresh milk delivered to their door.
At your door, yeah. I remember
and
when
they
I
would
was
drop it right at your door. And
back,
this
in
was
back in the early 70s, when I was a little kid, I was like kindergarten and whatnot. Yeah, we used to have that,
unpasteurized milk, and the cream would rise right up to the top.
The milkman.
Yeah, the milk. That was the old thing. They said, they used to say about some women. They said, "You look like the milkman."
Yep. I have things changed over the years, man.
Oh, man.
I remember Black America was once a peaceful, nice, beautiful place when I was a kid.
I'm gonna probably put it on. When I start doing some things on my channel, but I'm actually interviewing my dad. So today we had over like maybe a 2-hour conversation about the 70s, and my pops is a card man. He's 89 years old. So it's nice talking to him about various things that he remembers, about growing up as a child and doing certain things. So I'm going to do a little series with my pops. So I interview him every weekend so I can bring some of that information, because he talks about, us having our insurance companies and our bus companies, pre-segregation, integration. I keep saying segregation, pre-integration America. And he talks about that because, I think Brother Baruti wanted to ask me a few questions about that era. He wanted to ask my pops. So, I'm trying to ask him certain things about life and how he viewed the world and, about working and different things.
People were very optimistic back then. Remember that movie? Remember that song, Ain't No Stopping Us Now?
Oh,
That
yeah.
was the theme of Black America back then. We were very optimistic.
Well, you know what it was too? It from what I gather from my dad, he was talking about jobs. And my father worked he was a country boy. So he went into the service around 17 years old. His mother signed for him, and his father didn't really feel it because he didn't want him to go, because he already had 2 other sons that were in the military. So my father, he went into the military, and then he got out. He was working. I don't know if he was working for Chrysler first or he was working in the post office, but he ended up going to school in the GI Bill because he got hurt. He got hurt. Something happened to one of his hands when he was working. I don't know if it was Chrysler or whatever, but he took that money and he was able to stop working and go to school. And so he was talking about, he started out as a draftsman back in the days before he became a design engineer and kept going to school. But he went to school first to become a draftsman. And he was just telling me different things about the job and things that would happen on the job. So it was just interesting, man, just talking to the old man and learning about America and how people felt in the African-American community.
Yeah.
What's the name of your channel, Dollar Bill?
Dollar Billionaire Brand. What else? Yeah, Dollar Billionaire Brand. In fact, I had another one, which was dollar bill 46. I didn't have 45.
How many subscribers you got, Dollar Bill?
Now at dollar bill 45, I don't know if I got 10 or 12. I don't have that many. And I just redid my.
I've been on YouTube a long time, right? I'm thinking about now, man. Had I been building my subscribers all these years, man, before I started doing the show, I never thought in a million years I'd do a YouTube channel. That's why I never try to build subscribers,
I can't find a dollar bill. I'm searching for a dollar billionaire.
Look for dollar bill 46 at gmail.com. And the other one is Dollar Billionaire Brand. In fact, I'm on Dollar Billionaire Brand now. Okay, when I'm not on my regular channel, Dollar Bill 45 at gmail.com.
Put the link in the back chat.
Let me see. Let me see if I can put my link up in here. All I gotta do is.
All right, you fellas carry on. I'm gonna go downstairs for a second.
You gonna smoke your Cuban?
I get high.
You gonna smoke a Cuban? You got to do that. You know what you're gonna have to do, man. You're gonna have to.
Look, Carla's going to make a bowl of fufu, and
yeah, right.
Okay, about to go make some swallow, kick his feet up, drink some palm wine.
Carla, you hate everything African. You think you're African. You don't like fufu. You don't like jollof rice. You don't like palm wine.
I love jollof rice. I love the palm butter, fried everything, palm butter, everything. But don't ask me.
That's the real crew people soup. That's what we eat.
Don't ask me to eat friggin' fufu.
I don't like fufu myself. I hate fufu.
That's what I hate.
Yeah.
You go to a place where they was like, "Hey, you're African American here."
My mother's family, my Basa mother and my Basa grandmother.
Africans gotta get out of it, man. We're not gonna like everything.
I only drink pepper soup when I'm sick. That's it.
Yeah, my mom, and my grandma, when she was with us before she passed, she would cook our house food and then cook fufu for herself with the pepper soup. She loved swallowing. That's the thing with the Basa people.
I don't even like grits that much, but I'll eat it. Sometimes. Yeah. Grits is not even my.
For some people, fufu is a traditional food. Because we make ours. Sometimes, like the Basa people, they make theirs with the breadfruit. We call that the jackfruit in America. I think you guys know what the jackfruit is, right?
Yeah, I know what jackfruit is.
Yeah, they make it with they call it a dumbo. It's a lot of food in Africa, Carla. You gotta ingratiate your stomach with the African cuisine, brother, man.
I gotta figure out how my thing is not coming up. I'm getting
because I was searching for it and I can't find it.
I getting Joe Biden, the $46 bill. Oh my God. I'm getting all kind of other people's names, not my name. Some dude named William Martin and all kinds of different names.
Elvis,
that's exactly why I said put the link in the back.
Zongo tried to ambush you on Aphrodite show then.
Yeah, you saw I handled Zongo with the other Ghanaian that was on the platform talking bullshit, man.
I told y'all that Zongo was full of sugar. Yeah, I was like, nah, Zongo's all right. Zongo is full of sugar.
He was trying to get a revenge.
He's a sucker, man.
Zongo know when it's time for war, I'm war ready, man.
Zongo's a sucker, man. Let me see.
I mean, you guys need to come on that. You guys need to join the Aphrodite's platform too. Go on there and say what you need to say.
Oh, no, man.
Nah, go on there, man. It's a platform for everybody. He has his issues, but at least he doesn't black or restrict people. So that's a good thing. Go on there and make your points.
Yeah,
you can invade his space.
I don't mess with that kid. I was on there one time some years ago. I just don't like him, man. I don't really, this is what I tell people. I'm the kind of cat, if I really don't like you, I don't F with you. It says Dollar Billionaire Brand 615. Try that.
The blacks.
Dollar Bill Brand 615. That's that one channel. And then I'm going to see if I can find the other one. So that's www.youtube.com/at Billionaire Brand 615. And I joined that one in 2021. But I got another one where I've got, my little African products that I sell. And let me see.
You can hustle, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hobby, man. It's not a real.
It's a hobby.
It's a hobby if you're not making any money from it. I spend more money than I make money. out of it. So it's
So what do you
a
sell?
hobby.
What do you sell with your African products? What kind of
Jolo
products?
fries. No.
Stop it, Dollar Bill. What kind of jollof rice? You bullshitting, Dollar Bill. Who's making the jollof rice?
You got that.
Dollar Bill, you just talking shit now, bro. Jollof rice. Who's buying jollof rice for $1 bill? Maybe you can sell them some rare rice from Gullah Geechee country, not no
I
jollof.
got the jollof rice with the white sauce.
Okay. All right, Dollar Tariq Nasheed.
I'm not Tariq Nasheed, man. But let me tell you something. It's funny that I always mimic people. And that's something that I learned from my mom. She taught me years ago. And that's one of the things I always like, listen to people. After a while, I can get their speech patterns down and I can mimic them, you know? And as a kid, I started out with Howard Cosell. This is Howard Cosell. Muhammad Ali. I asked your wife, you're not the man you used to be 15
$1 bill, you do not
ago.
sound no different than regular $1 bill. I don't know what you're trying to do. That impersonation is not good.
Cosell.
Yeah, I don't know who Howard Cosell is, but I know who $1 bill is. So you sound like $1 bill, dog.
You have to know who Howard Cosell is.
Do Eddie Murphy. Let's hear you.
I can't do Eddie Murphy.
Oh, you try to do the laugh? You try to do the laugh right just now?
I can't really do Eddie Murphy, man.
Okay, who can you do? Do a celebrity that we would know.
I do Muhammad Ali.
Do a Muhammad Ali. Let's hear.
I usually do like regular everyday people. I can't really do people.
You say you can do Muhammad Ali. Do it.
I used to do Muhammad Ali. I'm Muhammad Ali. I don't remember. I gotta
$1 bill, you bullshitting, man. We're trying to see if you got some hidden talents, bro. You sound just like yourself.
I do Gucci Man with Tariq.
Oh, yeah, everybody can do that. Tariq. Can I have some butter biscuits? That's it. I don't know what kind of they play that one. That was the funniest one of all.
Butter biscuits.
The butter biscuits. That shit was hilarious. Fuck Tariq, but shit, that shit was funny.
Let me check on my other computer. I got it up here. Let me check on mine. Because I got my Duo, man. I got my Rodecaster Duo. I put together my speakers. I'm gonna have sounds and stuff too. You know, the different sounds and stuff like that. So
what are you talking about?
You know, Rodecaster Pro, right? You know, it's a machine.
Okay.
That and you put your let me go into my other thing here. And so you can see my stuff. All the haters will come. Haters, please come on my platform and join, and then you can see my.
We might need an alternative to college because college be going to bed too early, bro.
Nah, I'm not gonna be an alternative. I'm gonna still come on the College Genesis show, man. I enjoy.
I might do my own channel just to open up the place so people can talk. I don't want to grow anything, just to keep the chat going for a longer time.
Yeah, that's it.
And talking.
Because I'm usually on my DBB. Let's get to my DBB so I can look in my channel.
What you gonna be talking about? What's gonna be the topics?
Immigrants, of course. No.
Of course, $1 bill. That was a Freudian slip. That's all you want to do. Man. You want to perpetuate the war.
I am not gonna be talking about immigrants. That was funny though. I bet you people in the background. Yes, he'll be talking about us. No, man. Let me talk about my cousins. How about that? No. I'm gonna go to the Bahamas and talk about my cousin.
What do you post? That's his channel, Jonathan.
Jonathan put his joint in. Let me see.
No, I'm saying is that his channel? Or is that video that everybody wants us to play, the Musty Tether song?
No, that's $1 bill channel.
Which one? I ain't got no Musky Tether song on my channel.
But
oh, there you are.
I do not have any Musky Tether. I'll even call people tethers.
Hey, $1 bill, you got some good food on this channel, bro.
You found it? You found it? Which one?
Yeah, Jonathan found it and shared it. Shared it with us.
Okay, which one is that? $1 bill 46?
Yep.
Hey, $1 bill.
Yeah. He got $1 bill 46.
$1 bill eat like a white man. You gotta eat like a real good. You gotta eat like a Gullah Geechee, man.
What you mean I eat like a white man? No white people.
Eating fucking shrimp and shit, bagels. What type of shit is that?
Lunch?
Eat some fufu. Yeah, eat some fufu and some jollof, dog. Be real African.
That's some lunch. Y'all like and I got music on my videos. I did all of those videos.
We hear the Jaheim. I hear the Jaheim there.
I did, and I got some.
I like John
beats
Henry,
too.
man, but that nigga went crazy, bro. I don't know what happened to him.
I got some Afro beats too. See, Jonathan Miller finds every damn thing. See?
Yeah, Jonathan Miller, that nigga's some kind of scammer in Nigeria. He can find shit on the internet. How did you find it, Jonathan? I couldn't find that shit when I searched for it.
Yeah, $46.
Where's Jonathan? He's in the back, or is he on the chat?
I don't know. Where the hell is Jonathan at?
Jonathan. He here.
Yeah, he might be in the back. Maybe he's doing something. He had to go to his special computer to find all the info. Me and Jonathan was playing a prank on Zongo the other night in the back chat when everybody left, was talking with Zongo. And Jonathan convinced Zongo that he had his information and shit, that he knew where he lived and how much. Zongo was shook, and I was out there fucking, instigating it. Zongo was scared shit. That shit was funny, bro.
That's why he hadn't been back.
Yeah, because that's why I told him. I said, remember, Jonathan got your information, and he got real quiet.
He got scared, right? He didn't want to come back on. See, I got a nice one, but I'm gonna be going on the other one, the Dollar Billionaire brand.
IT shit. He can get your information.
And then I'm gonna put my.
That's what I was telling him. I said, Jonathan, because Jonathan pulled up his little LinkedIn account with his email address and a couple of information. He was like, "How did you get that? How did you get that?" Jonathan, that shit was funny. He had him shook.
I'm gonna be going to the Home Depot. I'm gonna interview some of the brothers that do some of the work out there. I want to find out.
Don't go exploiting our African brothers, man. They're just looking for jobs, bro. You didn't do that with the Mexicans.
There's no Mexicans out there. They didn't push the
right. That's what I'm
out.
saying. When they were there, you didn't interview them. Why are you trying to interview the Africans to show that they're doing bad and they're not doing well in America?
That's why. I'm not gonna do that to exploit people, man. If you knew people who knew me in the African community, they would tell you, man, that I'm not like that at all. I help so many people. People work with me, people who used to be my assistants that now have their own classes and doing their own thing, directly learned under my tutelage. Come on, man. I'm known in the community. That's why when you say certain things, even about Haitians, I'm known in the Haitian community. I got mad love, man.
Okay,
man. Suck by say, man. Suck by say.
When I first came on the platform, I peeped your spirit. I thought you was a cool dude, but now you're kind of drifting, bro. You're going into this more. Africans are talking shit about us. They don't think we're African. You always aggrieved. Don't do that.
Now I'm on the dark side.
Yeah, you're slowly moving to that dark side. You're drifting to Kyle's point of view. Don't do that, man.
Not true. I got my own perspective. Everybody, and I don't get along with Brandon. Brandon and I do. Now I was on his show.
Because Brandon likes to disrespect people for no reason. You get in a conversation with Brandon, and before you can say a word, he starts personal attacks. He starts calling you names, insulting your mother. And I thought that was real disrespectful. He's a smart guy. He knows a couple things, but he's.
I told him, I said it's because of your background that you act the way you act, man.
Yeah, we know his background. You don't got to bring it up on the show, but yeah.
No, I'm not gonna bring it up on the show, but
that shit is always, it's a traumatic thing. That's why it's important for a two-parent household.
Because of your background, this is the way you feel about things, and so that's why you have this negative thing about yourself and about other African Americans.
What's the background? Was he a police or something?
No. His upbringing, the family dynamics, it wasn't favorable to him.
Yeah, I'll just say he grew up gang related. How about that? He grew up kind of like.
I mean, fuck it. We can talk about it. He's a public person. Oh yeah, his dad is in jail for life for killing somebody. So he didn't grow up with his pops, and that.
Yeah, he grew up in the. I think he was.
He grew up with his grandmother.
Yeah, like Crips or something.
Yeah, he's in the Crips neighborhood. I think he grew up in Long Beach.
He grew up as a Crip. So he has that behavior. He has that thought. I don't know why Dynas is the way he is. I don't know.
Dynas is an athlete. Dynas was a highly recruited athlete. He went to Georgia to play football and got injured, but at least he got his degree out of it. But Dynas was a top athlete.
No, when I say I don't know why he has the perspective that he has about African Americans, it's very negative.
Yeah, and that's why when I went on the platform, I'm like, bro, I'm African, continental African, as we say, right? But it was just too much hatred against their own people, and I don't like that shit.
Exactly, and I used to always get on them like, why do you give a platform, talking about your people and have so many other people join in. You like, do you think they're gonna get on your tours or I don't
And
know?
one of the people they used to bully on that platform a lot is Chantel. Chantel come up there,
I
and once
never
she
seen
starts talking,
Chantel on
oh,
there.
Chantel used to be on there. And with
These
Chantel,
athlete,
Oh, I
when
know
she
they used to
talk
go
about
at it.
FBAs or
these athlete kind of people, they like spoiled, man.
Yeah, they kind of got spoiled, and so I chalked it up to that.
Yeah.
Maybe too many white women in his life.
Yeah, they go to those colleges and those white women just
Yeah,
every.
maybe that's why he knows he's Nigerian.
nah, Didas went to Nigeria to find himself and find his roots. I mean,
No,
I think what he did is admirable. The only thing I don't like about him is bashing African Americans. I don't think
no.
that's a good thing.
Listen,
But
I have no.
apart from that, he's a fine
I
guy.
like the brother. I don't have no smoke except for the people that he allowed on his platform and how he feels about African American people. Which is not nice at all.
Dinas, I changed my perspective a little bit, not a lot, because I don't want to take a break. But when I got into that spat with Sim Police, and that dude was talking all the shit. Once I started, fighting back, Dinas black, he put me in the back and let the dude have the floor, and they didn't let me
Yeah,
spar
he
with him.
likes to pump and promote negative stereotypes
Yeah.
about African Americans. He seems to enjoy that, and I have no idea why he feels that way from his perspective. Because from what I've seen or what I've heard, that he came from a pretty privileged background, right? Privileged in
No,
being
I don't think so. I think he came from like Oakland, Sacramento, but he was
yeah,
really good
Oakland
at
side.
football.
Nah, he
And
came from a 2-family household, and he appears to have been doing pretty well in Sacramento. He's not like he's from Compton, even though Compton at one time was a beautiful
oh yeah, it
suburb.
was a nice middle
So
class
I
suburb.
mean,
I was raised in Compton. Stop that.
no, that's not
No,
what I'm
way back
saying.
in like the '60s
I'm
and
talking
before,
about
the Redman,
before before
Pookie, and
before the
those guys.
gang related situation. Compton was really like a success story, right,
Yeah,
for
well,
black people.
Compton was actually a white town first.
Yeah, y'all took it over. So I'm
Yeah.
saying Sacramento, he came from a 2-family household. I don't know, maybe that's his disdain with African
Yeah,
Americans.
Shanta is in the chat, but like I was saying about her, right? When
Mhm.
she comes on Dynasty's platform, everybody gang up against her. When she try to make the point for FBA as they categorize it or try to,
I like
and they
Chantel,
and they all went
but I
against
can
her, and
see
I
I
never
like
liked that shit.
Chantel, but I can see how she could trigger people off. I could she's an acquired taste.
I mean,
And I say that to her face. She's an acquired taste.
Join the panel, Chantel. I know you're in the chat.
Everybody can't take Chantel. I'm being honest with you. Chantel
I
is an
mean,
acquired taste, and I
I don't
had to
know.
learn I had to learn.
She was kind of going hard on me the other night, but shit, that's fine. She think I be
Sir,
sneak. Yeah, she think I be sneak dissing. I don't think so.
yeah, why do you got all this disdain for African American women? How come you don't talk about African women?
You know who's funny as hell that hates Africans, but it's funny at the same time in his hatred.
Who?
Ben Yusuf.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Oh man, that nigga goes 0 to 100 real quick. We don't give a fuck about no damn Africans. We're
You
not
shouldn't
Africans.
speak. You're an African.
yeah. That nigga,
I was like, damn.
he gets mad real quick. That's the kind of person I think he's bipolar. You don't want to be around him when he gets angry. He's
I'm
real
like,
angry
damn,
quick.
bro. You getting ready to start a genocide, bro?
Yeah, he said that's because you're African. You guys are living in Mount Hersey. This nigga, what made you so mad, bro? What did we do to you, dude?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Some African took your lunch or something. I don't know.
That nigga don't like the fact that he got any kind of African in him. He got a lot of white blood.
The problem is Ben blames y'all for holding up his reparations check.
Okay, God.
Ben said, I asked Ben, so what about education? Motherfuck the goddamn education.
Man, fuck the kids, man. Fuck the kids. I don't give a fuck about the kids. Give me my check.
That's not how you do it, Ben. We're supposed to be like talking about the future. Fuck the future. Fuck the kids, man. Give me my check,
Just them
man.
damn Africans. Stop even getting a check.
Oh man,
that's hilarious, man.
Yeah, Ben goes off, man. We were just talking about your boy Dynas, and we kept saying collectively, I know that you do, but why do you think he allows so much disdain for African Americans on
Don't even
his
ask that question because Kala
platform.
was on that same wavelength. Kala, when I first came on the channel, Kala would be saying shit about FBI. All these FBI guys are idiots. They're fucking stupid.
Well, see,
Nobody believe that
FBA
shit.
is not the same as
FBA is
this
not
thing
saying
for African Americans.
But still, you were talking about the Dynasty used to make a lot of shows about the degeneracy within African American
Well,
community.
hold up. My whole thing is,
Kala and Brandon would be on those
let me
shows
say
talking
this,
shit
right? What
about
I
African
realized
Americans.
over the years is that the money, when you look at who does super chats, who goes on Dynasty store, who are they? African Americans, right? Not Africans, who supports Dynasty? African Americans, right?
There's a large platform of African.
I don't see
They ain't buying no tours.
I have never seen an African send him a super chat or go on one of his tours.
That's not true. A lot of Africans send him a super chat. I sent Donis a couple of super chat myself. I bought like 3 copies of his documentary. I've supported Donis financially.
But you ain't taking no 45.
I've never seen you do a super chat.
You ain't going on.
I did early on. I did a couple super chats.
I'm
going to tell you, I'm not somebody that just gives money away like that.
But you're not the typical. You're not the tip. I'm gonna get like the white people.
Like Zongo will never give up $1.
You're not the typical continental African. You're a little different.
Yeah, dollar bill.
You're good one. The good ones.
Nobody.
Nah, no, don't say that. Don't say that. That's how
nobody would know you continental unless you
I'm
told
an
them.
African.
Elvis. Nobody would know.
Yeah, exactly. Because and I'm sure you get a lot of hate, in the chat, about being friendly with African Americans.
One thing I will say about Elvis, though, he was on Afrodamus channel.
You guys ever seen Ant Nam?
Hold on, bro. Bro's trying to give him my props. Let him say what he got to say. Go ahead, G. I think that's G problem.
Big Black.
Big Black.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the same person on Afrodamus channel. He don't switch up.
Yeah, I've heard him. I've heard him on different panels and stuff. He stays true to himself. He sticks up a lot for sisters. And he's gone after the simp police. And so when a lot of people were putting their tails between their legs and they refused to say anything and allowed him to say all this disgusting, vile things that he said about African American women, he's the only one that's actually stood up to the brother.
Well, I'll give him that credit. Yeah.
And so Chantel, you got to he in spite of what you think he says, he has defended you, especially against people like the Sim Police who don't like y'all at all. Just they just don't like you at all.
Man,
he don't hate black women.
Somebody asked me about Dynasty. Why does Dynasty do that? Well, my whole thing is, like I said, Dynasty years ago, right? Dynasty has this escape, right? And I was like that too, right? Where like Wakanda thing, where you think all the problems he sees in Black America, right? He doesn't take time to get to basically say, like me, I learned to appreciate Black America, right? Because I'm like this, maybe because of the city I'm living in. I don't know what Dynasty is seeing in Atlanta, right? He must be seeing some fucking really fucked up shit.
Ratchery.
Like that,
Especially he's on the west side of Atlanta. You got to understand.
And all that. Look where he's coming from. He's coming from Sacramento, California. California's a freaking really fucked up state for Black people, If Dynasty grew up here on the East Coast of America, New York, in the Carolinas, stuff like that, he would have a different perspective, right? Because here we feel like we're home,
But the California that he was raised in the 70s, it was a whole different California than what's going on right now. And from what I understand, him growing up in Sacramento.
No, he didn't. Dynasty was born in 1982.
That's what I was gonna say. Me and Dynasty like the same age.
Dollar bill take everybody sold. Dynasty went to college in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Dynasty probably never knew the good side of California. All he knew was crack, everything. So that's all you knew. I knew like that. This dude called Neo Black. We used to call Neo Black. He was in the BAO before we split. He went to the other side, right? He was so radical. He was a same age as Dynasty, right? And I said to myself, he grew up in New York City. I said, dude, I remember he said, yeah. And then I think it was Jamal told me, he said, look, Jamal or Thomas, one of them told me, he said, you got to say something, Colin. Those guys don't know the New York you grew up in, All they know is, but think about it.
Colin, post the link, please. I think Chantel wants to come up. Post the link.
They were in the 90s. And so all they know is crack, gangster rap, all stuff like that, and everything. That's all they grew up in. And so it's the same thing with Diane's. All he knows is that ratchet culture. Him and O'Shea, that's all they know. They didn't have it like where they know anything.
But Diane's got a degree in marketing, so he's marketing, doing his tours, and selling his stuff.
I know he's doing his thing. I mean, I give him his
thing, man. Yeah.
But the bottom line is, you cannot.
I brought his documentary. I brought that.
I bought like 3 copies of it. I sure love the Diane's. I think
I
brought it.
I showed it to my kids. Documentary. I already seen all his videos, so it's like.
So you're an insider. You get all this shit for free. Huh?
So the bottom line is, I'm like this, and also I supported Diane so many times over the years with super chats and everything like that. I think I paid my dues enough.
Yeah, I bought his documentary.
I can be honest with you, I cannot sit there and watch it. I get bored very easily.
How you be? Yeah,
I bought the documentary, but I didn't watch it myself. I bought like 3 copies. I didn't watch it. I mean, bro, we're millennials, bro. We ain't got time for that shit.
You trying to say we're too old? We got.
I can barely watch a 10-minute video, bro.
Yeah,
unless it's real interesting. I'd rather listen to it than actually watch it with my eyes. I might listen to the commentary, but not the.
I mean, I'm like this. I know why he did it. 2011, he had an epiphany. Now, some people say to me, Kyle, is Diane really African American? I said, no. A lot of people ask me that. Do you think he's real, true African American? Let's say I believe he is.
We got to check his passport.
But then again, I wanted to ask him, right? Have you ever done he does? I know he did ancestry, the African ancestry thing, but I don't think he ever did 23andMe, which says that you could tell. If somebody takes a 23andMe, right, and I could tell, look at his thing, right, it'll show that you're Gullah Geechee or you're Atlantic Creole, right? That means you're African American. If that doesn't show up on your 23andMe, you're not African American. As simple as that.
Oh, here goes to the genetics mafia.
So hold on. Let me ask you.
You're not this. You're not that.
Elvis, right?
Elvis. 23andMe. That's something new.
How else can you friggin' define a group of people, right? African Americans have been created here 400 years, right? That's Africa. That's our whole heritage, right? So the bottom line, you got to have that trait, just like the Scott Irish are different from the Irish and they're different from the Scottish. They have a different DNA set, but living in an area.
On there when I took 23andMe, something new.
So they got on me because I said one of my. It might be 2. It might be the mother, the grandmother. I know it's at least my mother's grandfather, but it might be the grandfather and the grandmother. I'm not sure. But it
you're a mix, bro. You're a mix, man.
I'm not mixed with nothing.
You're Caribbean and African American.
I'm not.
You're not Caribbean. He's not Caribbean. That's
I'm not mixed with nothing.
You don't.
He has a Caribbean grandparent.
No, check this out. Check this out. No, check this out. If Korean, maybe the Caribbean didn't send that marker in. My ancestors from that area of Florida, South Carolina, Georgia too, right? No person who's there.
But why do African Americans think they're different than the Caribbeans? I mean, you guys.
It's the Caribbeans who think
different, but just being here in America, right, means that we had a chance to mix our gene pool together, and we have a homogeneous gene pool. You could tell with someone.
Yeah, a homogeneous what?
A gene pool.
Of what?
Of genetics.
Of the white and the black mixed together?
Whatever it is, we mix enough together to form a friggin' unique DNA blueprint. Just like the Scott Irish, a Scott Irish DNA is different from an Irish DNA. It's different from the Scottish DNA because he lived in that Scott Ireland.
And Nev says he gives super chats. Have you ever give College a super chat, Aunt Am?
I never seen.
Nah, if College start talking that BS, I might give him like $2 super chat. I want your $2. I got $3,000 worth of checks here. He keeps showing that $3,000 worth of checks.
I'm sure you have to do a show.
There you go.
Don't show it again, Colin. We get it.
With 7 words, the 7
right
words.
Here, man.
I don't
even want to catch these shits, man.
Listen.
Yeah, keep it up on your wall until it expires.
The 7 words that Colin can't say about Africans. You got to get 7 words, Colin. We know 2 of them. Don't say the shit slinging. That's number 1.
Don't say Africans don't super chat.
It's
You don't call us cheap, Colin. We tip people that we like, people who are not talking shit about us habitually, bro.
Don't like nobody, man, because I've never seen African super chat.
Africans are generous, Colin. We like to give, but we don't give to people who talk shit about us.
One Nigerian guy, right? I think he got money and whatnot. He be on Kaiser's show and he be showing all of he be doing like $100 super chat. That's the only one. I forgot his name, but he's freaking.
You said his name is what?
I forgot his name.
Hold on, Colin. Somebody's calling his name. Say it again. Okay, I'm not hearing you good.
Ike Ichibuti.
Oh, Ike.
Yeah, Ike.
It might be Ike or Ike. It's probably evil. It's probably an eco.
Now I'm being honest. He's the only one I've ever seen that do a super chat.
Hey, if he got the kind of money, bro, that's good. Some of us are working people, man. We ain't got time to be giving you our hard-earned money, Colin. When you all talking all that shit.
Money. He got that A-Rab money.
Y'all can't come up with $10, man. Come on.
He got that.
Nah, Colin, you too mean, bro. If I want to give you $10,
you know what I'm saying?
You gotta be nice to us.
I don't need the money, man. I got plenty of money.
That's what I'm saying. You got $3,000 worth of checks right there. You don't need my $20.
The bottom line, I don't need the money. It's just a principle thing, Look.
Yeah, people super chat when they like the content, Colin. That's the point.
People love my content, man.
Nah, Colin. Not like you got.
Let me say it. Hold up. Frenchie sent me some money, right? And it's not even about the money, right? It's just saying I appreciate it. That means more than I don't care if it's $5, right?
See, Colin, you give us a heartache and a headache when we come on your platform.
Frenchie
love me, People love
Frenchie,
me,
Frenchie loves you. She don't like me much damn anymore, but she loves you.
Frenchie gave me money, man. Yeah, you did something, and I went to lunch with that money one day, man. I said, "Yo, thank you, Frenchie." When I forgot where I went, man, but I was fucking.
And Frenchie, you gonna join? Are you gonna join my
man.
channel?
Have me a nice lunch,
and give me a super chat.
I said, man, I'm gonna enjoy this lunch, man. Thank you. I said like this. I'll say, I was saying to myself, even though I had money in my pocket, right? The fact of the matter is that I did a show. Somebody paid me for my show. I'm like,
she ain't gonna be sending you no more super chats anytime soon, Colin. The shit you be talking nowadays.
Yeah, no, she's my, everybody's.
No, she came back. And
they said we seeing your real colors, Colin. We're like, nah, we're gonna keep our money and buy jollof rice later with it.
Man,
we're not giving it.
Y'all been saying that from day one, man. I can get Dixie, man.
You know what they said, Carla? That I used to be nice, but now.
Yeah, Dollar Bill, you was cool. You was moderate.
I'm joining the dark side.
Now you going to the extremist point of view, bro.
No,
what's up, Chantel? What's good with you? I know I said some things you probably want to say in the script. Go ahead.
I just divested. That's all.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we
can.
Speak
up a little, or put up your volume so we can.
Yeah,
really
Dollar Bill, you started shit already. She didn't even say nothing to you, bro. Let us.
I just heard her lower. That's all. I just told her sister.
I got a man.
You see, now she got a man. Chantel been single for a while. Now she got a man. She's saying it with her chest, Dollar Bill. She got a man. She don't want you. She taking, bro.
I got a man. I ain't trying to.
She got a man. I knew it. I knew somebody knew was in her life because she real uppity these few days, man.
I'm trying to hear that, D. I got a man. I'm not trying to hear that, D. Boom the bat.
We never heard Chantel say that ever. This is the first time I heard her say it. So she might have got herself a new boo, recently.
She took my advice and grabbed Leroy at the gas station up and say, "Yo, look, Leroy,
you my new man, Leroy. You ain't going nowhere."
She better not go get
Leroy. Man,
she better not get our card.
She got her and Leroy gonna come to Liberia with me in 2026.
She better not find a man in the
she thinks you be flirting with her, reverse flirting. You act like you hate the person, but really you like them secretly. That's what she thinks. That's what she thinks you be doing. So she's trying to tell you to stop it.
I'm not into polygamy,
Go ahead, Chantel.
So Carla,
yeah.
We had I fell asleep listening to Elvis last night when you cut the show off on us in the middle of the.
Well, no, it was like 3-4 hours, man.
Kind got mad. He got mad ahead of the screen.
You know what it was? I knew I had to go to a funeral today. That's why I cut it off.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Well, he schooled us, honey. It was so interesting. Like, oh my goodness, he had me. I was falling asleep.
Watch out, Elvis.
All the story.
Story about what?
About Liberia.
Oh,
she loves that.
The real story.
I told you
because he was telling you bullshit.
Okay, there you go, Kyla. But then you should have ended the scream when we was trying to talk about it. You just abruptly ended the scream.
The bottom line, because I know everything you say is bullshit. You know?
Of course not.
No, he was talking stuff that you wouldn't have, you wouldn't know about his tribes and
who cares, man? You know, like it's like
who cares? That's a part of the major story. What do you mean?
What story?
Look, you see how you won her over, Elvis? I tell you,
Chantel is cool. She's reasonable. Sometimes she think I'm sneak dissing, but
she wants to
No,
get
you
African
just
man
indirect with stuff. You
straighten
take
out.
direct shots.
Just don't go to the Gambia. They too poor for you to get straightened out over there.
no, Dollar Bill, leave this woman alone, man. Leave her alone. She keeps telling she's not interested. Leave her alone.
Okay, but anyways, that was very interesting. I learned a lot last night.
You didn't learn anything.
What do you mean she didn't learn anything, Kyle? How can you tell her what she learned and she didn't learn?
Proof of thing. Don't ever listen to a Liberia.
Don't ever listen to a Liberia. But we should listen to a Kyle who is not a native Liberian. Wow, Kyle. Don't
Only
listen
a
to
certain amount of Liberians you can listen to. For the most part, none of these guys have no
you're such a hater, bro.
They can't tell you proper dates.
You're an authority on a country you weren't born in. You didn't raise up. You don't understand the culture.
You know what the sad part is? I wrote the only historical novel in the country. Tell me how.
Kyle, you're out of your mind. Do you know who Professor Guanu is? From Nimba?
Look, he wrote a book. He didn't write a historical novel.
Can I be honest?
A historical novel, a novel is not even factual history. It's a fantasy.
Can we stop the Liberian banter?
Novel. Hold on, you know who loves the book? The Tolbert family. Stephen Tolbert. He got my
book. Book is a fantasy.
Loves this book.
Yeah, his book is a novel, not a historical book.
It is historical because the bottom line, it deals with facts in the book. You know.
Yeah, there's facts there, but mixed with fantasy.
It's there. No, it's
so it's not a historical book that's based on pure facts.
All it is a fictional version of a historical.
Yeah, fictitious. There you go, Kyle.
And I put a lot of historical references in there, stuff like that.
But it's not 100% facts.
You know? It is facts.
No.
Why don't you read my book and tell me what's not facts?
Who was your source?
You just said you put some fantasies in the book. What are you saying?
I got a whole bunch of sources. When I got,
they're gonna make me overeat tonight.
Sources.
Don't overeat, Dollar Bill. That's how you get fat.
You shut up. You want a list of books? You know, you email me. I'll give you a list of books to listen to on Liberian history. You want to know the real.
Kyle, we're talking about people who lived it, people who have tribal knowledge on these things. Not you. You just went to Liberia in the 2020s, man. Stop it.
Dave.
Elvis, I was kind of questioning one thing. I was like, I don't think he's telling me the truth about that part.
He didn't tell the truth about nothing. You know?
No, go ahead. Go. Which part?
I was going to tell you half truths about Liberia.
I was going to tell you half truths.
What's that, Ken? I want to hear what she's saying, bro. Let her say. I can clarify. She has a question.
It was the part where you told us about your tribe and how they retaliate. They believe in retaliating, vengeance. But then you was like holding back on how they truly, I think you was holding back on how they truly avenged how they got back at those Americo-Liberian people. I know they didn't just let them go.
No, I don't know what you mean by that.
Okay, so
they raped the women. Yo, you should see what they did to the American-Liberian women when they got.
That's what I'm talking about. You didn't go into detail about what they did to the Americo-Liberians.
All right.
Well,
can we change the subject, guys? Because we
right. Okay. I guess somebody else was there last night who heard what I said too.
You want to know
I wasn't holding back. I was being as open as I could, Chantel.
Right, if you don't believe me,
I tell you all the debauchery, all the terrible things that my people did. I was being open with you. I had nothing to hide.
So let me ask Carla this. Carla, how did
kids and everything? What else? God.
Chantel don't understand the meaning when an African man say he's suppressed. You don't understand.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: how did the crew people retaliate against the Americo-Liberians?
What would they need to retaliate for? We brought them out of the freaking jungle and civilized.
There you go, Chantel.
It's the truth, though. That's the truth. We built the first schools, gave them the first education, everything like that. You know,
they had a reason to not like you, sir.
Let me show you some Chantel. You know how you Elvis logic out? Every last single tribe you see in Liberia signed a treaty. Let me tell you something how the world worked, right? Liberia was a sovereign republic. That means if it had claim to a territory, the Western powers left it alone. All those tribes in Liberia said, we don't want to be under the French and British. So they signed a treaty, and that protected them their sovereign, their independence, or not, from the British and the French. That's
Carla, what happened to the 76 crew chiefs that was murdered?
Why? You know why they deserve to be executed? Because they hosted.
You hear what this motherfucker just said? That they deserve to be executed? Are you for real, Carla?
Let him finish.
Y'all got to do this again.
Let me explain to you what I just said, right?
Those
crew chiefs, right, in Liberia, right? It wasn't even their fault. It was a crew that was working in Sierra Leone, the Creoles, a crew that was working in Sierra Leone. They wanted to make like crew territory a part of the British Empire, right? So they went to the friggin' crew chiefs and whatnot and got them to hoist the British flag and claim sovereignty over their territory. That's why they were hung. Treason. That's why they were hung. You know?
He telling you that how
he telling you that's what I'm telling you.
Let Elvis back in so he can respond.
But he's gonna tell you the how.
Carla, that's what Carla does. That's a cowardly way to run a show. You mute me so that you can have the mic to yourself and spew your BS.
No.
Was that true what he said?
Of course it wasn't true.
Hold on, them hoisting the Union Jack flag on.
Of course it wasn't true. Carla, you don't know what you're talking about, Carla.
So the crew chiefs hoisted and declared allegiance to the British Empire because they were tricked by the friggin' the crew in Sierra Leone and whatnot. That's what happened.
That's a lie. They tricked them. They tricked them for a peace deal and told them they were going to come and sign a peace treaty, and they murdered them.
Hold on. The bottom line is this.
Don't say the bottom line. That's what happened. They tricked them and murdered them. That's what happened.
And they found guilty.
Are you, Carla? Don't start this shit. I like to keep my cool, but don't go there. Don't tell me they were tried and found guilty.
I know you found you different. Just like this, but the bottom line is this.
That's what I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell you this, Carla.
Let me say this.
If they deserve to be killed, that's how the American Liberians were tried and found guilty and shot on the pole.
Look, I never said they deserve to be killed. You know, I think that
no, you said it.
That part, Elvis.
Hold on. They deserve.
No, that's what Carla is saying, but he doesn't understand that.
I don't think they should have carried out the death sentence. I don't think they should have carried that out. But they deserve punishment for that because they hosted the British flag. Any other country, you would have done that in the United States, Britain, you would have been shot.
Were they a part of Liberia?
Yeah, but hold up.
No, Carla, they were not part of Liberia.
Yeah. Hold up, they signed a treaty.
When did Grand Crew become a part of Liberia?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
I'm asking you a question. They happened in the 1960s.
Liberia.
This happened in the early 1900s. That's what you don't understand, Carla. They were not part of Liberia as a country. They were independent people at that time.
No, they were not independent people.
Stop. Can I ask you a question?
They were not independent people.
When did the Crew Codes become part of Liberia?
Independent people. Who recognized them?
When did the Crew Codes become part of Liberia? That's what I'm asking you.
Hold on.
Who recognized them, Elvis? Who recognized them?
My people in Grand G that counted became part of Liberia in 1960. That's 1960. They became part of that nation. That landmass became part of a nation in 1960.
You're talking about your nonsense. You didn't have no sovereignty. There was Liberia. You guys rebelled against the Republic.
We wasn't part of the Republic at that time.
Right. Also, say they were not part.
They wasn't part of the Republic. That's the point that I'm making. They had no. They wasn't part of it.
They want part of the world. They want to say they want part of the.
They wasn't part of the country until the 1960s. Do you understand that?
Hold on. When it's part of the thing, but when you say when you say you're not part of the Republic, you say, "Oh, why were you not part of the Republic?" You just said you're not part of the Republic.
Carla, Nimba became a county in 1960, along with Grand Jita and Lofa County. 1960. We're not talking about the 1920s. The 1960, which is quite recently.
No, but Elvis, you're not explaining why that happened. Why?
I'm telling you that it became part of the Republic in the 60s.
Thomas lying up his ass off.
Can I ask a quick question? I have a quick question, real quick.
You don't want to speak English, then be on your own.
Carla, do you think
we were doing good, guys?
Reason to feel oppressed and
we were doing good.
No reason to feel oppressed.
Drama.
There you go, Chantel. There's no reason for them to feel oppressed.
But they were being oppressed.
Elvis could go to Grand Crew right now, complete empty territory, and start a new life for himself, but he doesn't. All the people came to Monrovia. Why?
But Carla, were they operating fairly, or were they actually oppressing people?
Well, how were they oppressed? How can a minority group oppress a majority?
Carla, are you out of your mind?
No, it's possible.
How is that possible? How is it possible if they oppress the people?
No, so the majority group was voting in the minority group to be president of the country the whole time without any oppression.
Why would you guys made up the majority of rank and files of the military if you were so oppressed? How'd you guys get in the military?
I mean, Kyler, you. Oh my gosh!
You in
the military.
How were you in the military if you were oppressed?
You didn't just work.
Are you saying that being a soldier is a privileged position?
Oh no, wait! You could just be a soldier.
Being a soldier is a privileged position in a society.
Came in there, you had guns, you had weapons, everything. Why would they put the guns?
No, Kyler, you're saying that being a military officer is a privileged position.
Bottom line is this.
Right. Tell him again, man. Kyler doesn't understand this. You say it's like the white man telling you, how are you oppressed when we put you in the army to go fight our wars? You're not oppressed.
That's not the same thing.
Fought, my nigga. Come on, you sound stupid. You fought France? You fought Germany? Come on, nigga.
No, they didn't fight the French.
What are you talking about, Dave? Kyler is trying to equate people being in the army to being liberated and being free.
Hold up, let me ask you a question. Were any black people in the South African military? No. That's because they were really oppressed down there. So stop with this nonsense that you were oppressed.
So they were treated.
So Liberians wasn't oppressed. Okay, Kyler, you know that well. You know it well. You were there.
If you
were there, Kyler.
If you were so-called oppressed, right, you would be still in Liberia right now. You would never came to America because your people won in 1980, right? So why'd you end up coming here?
The same reason that Indians leave India to come to the United States.
Whatever. Bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, you're mad that we're here, Kyler. You're so angry that we're here. And there's nothing you can do about it, dog. We're here. We're here, bro.
Also, I resent the fact that you try to come to my
You can resent all you want, Kyler. It's a fact.
You try to come to my people and tell lies because you're a liar.
I'm a liar?
Yeah, you a liar.
Why did the coup happen, Kyler?
You're saying you're lying. Well, the bottom line, because you guys nothing.
What happened during the rice riot, Kyler?
Hold on. Hey, Dave, break it down about the rice riot. That was a freaking misunderstanding. Tolbert was actually.
Did they kill people in the rice riot?
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Tolbert basically, you guys.
You always try to justify, Kyler.
They throw stones.
Nobody did anything wrong. America Liberia was great to the native.
Elvis, the whole irony of your argument. No Tonga man suppress you, my nigga. The only people that been suppressing you your whole life is your fellow native man, my nigga. You never even met him.
Dave, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. You do not know what you're. Like I told you before, your mother people, who is my mother people, they were a servant class to the Congo people. I'm telling you, your mother people were serving the Congo people.
Okay,
like my mother's people, because they're from that same class of people. That's what I'm telling you. You don't understand anything you're saying.
Before the coup, she came in the 70s before the.
Were you born in Liberia and did you grow up in Liberia, Dave?
My nigga.
Were you born in Liberia? Did you grow up in Liberia?
No, I wasn't born in Liberia.
Okay, then. So shut up. You don't have the experience. You don't have the lived experience. You don't talk to people who live the experience. You're not close with them. So shut up. No, you're like a collar. You're just talking shit because you want to regurgitate the things that you heard. So shut up.
Actually, Elvis did tell us it wasn't about the Americo-Liberian people. It was about the natives going at it with each other. And
but Kyler doesn't even understand it. You think I have a skewed mindset? I could be fair, and I was being fair. I give the American Liberian props for having a good economy when they were in power. I said their biggest mistake was not integrating the native in the economic and the political system of the country. That was their biggest mistake.
Stop lying, bro.
Dave, like you just said, you wasn't there, you fool. You didn't grow up there, you weren't born there, you don't understand how the society was structured. So shut up.
No, you lying though, bro.
A poor country.
What is he lying about?
That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep saying he's lying, but what did he lie about?
The native people been integrated for hundreds of years. What are you talking about?
I mean, this fool thing somebody being a servant to you and you give them a little job, that means they're integrated?
Liberians who are servants.
You think they're integrated? So that's what I said. Your mother people and my mother people are the same. I understand that class of people. They work underneath those people and they send them to school. They give them a little position and they have some adjacent.
see how
They had some adjacent to the Congo class of people, but they weren't equal to them.
Everything like that.
You telling me all the native
Kala
people
has said this on this platform many times that they call the native people boys. The American Liberian women don't even like to sleep with the native boys. They call them, they disrespect them. The same thing that Kala is spewing. Yeah, go ahead.
What is he specifically lying about? What is he specifically lying about?
Lying, my nigga. How the fuck if my mother was a servant? How the fuck my mother come as a servant with broke as hell in the 70s, my nigga? How the fuck my grandmother come here in the fucking 60s?
Because they're a bunch of liars. That's why.
You don't. This kid don't even understand what he's talking about. You're emotional because you don't understand what you're talking about.
Listen, shut up.
You don't understand what you're talking about. Now you're emotional. Your mother people and my mother people are the same people. They're the Bassa people. I know the societal structure of Liberia. You don't. The Bassa people were the servants of the American Liberians. I'm telling you that. My family is that. Your mother family was that too. That's what I'm telling you. So they were adjacent to them. The Crown and the Cool people were not. They didn't capitulate. They didn't go under the nuts of the American Liberians. That's why we fought against them.
A group of settlers ended their long voyage across the Atlantic Ocean, landing on a small island at the mouth of the Mesurada River, which they named Providence Island, secured with part of the mainland by treaty with 6 tribal
This
kings.
is Liberia in 1975.
Crossing to the mainland, the settlers thrived and created a settlement that would become the city of Monrovia. Many such communities grew up.
Yeah, the Crown was servants. The crew wasn't servant, but the Bassa was. Your mother's people were servants, same as my mother people, because they're both from the same ethnic group. They were servant class, bro. I'm telling you that they were servant class.
Creating the free, sovereign, and independent nation of Liberia.
You don't know shit.
That was 127
You
years ago.
just bought her. Your mother people was the servant people, like my mother people, bro. You're mad, bro. Your mother was a servant. Your mother come from a servant class, bro.
Before you fuck this shit up, nigga.
Your mother people are the servant people, dog.
Yeah, and they came there before the fucking war.
Yeah.
What is this?
This is
fuck out of here.
Everything, 1970s.
Oh, you showing this video?
My people ain't coming to the war, Alvin. My mom when they come out to the war. They came before that shit. My fault. In the 70s, 60s. So fuck out of here, bro.
The American Liberian were coming to America in those times, and people who were adjacent to them that could bring them to this country.
And native people too.
Showing the liar Elvis is, right?
Start lying, bro. Stop lying, bro.
Hey, all the people in this video.
Ghanaian people too. Ghanaian people used to come. Nigerians used to come. People from Guinea.
Dave, why you crying, bro? I hear some cracking in your voice. You get emotional because I call your mother's people servant people?
They're not servants.
They're servant people, bro. My mom is the same ethnic group as your mom. And my mom would tell me her grandfather changed his name to the family that he was serving. All right? They're servant people.
Exactly. I'm going to end the argument right here. The bottom line is, in this video right here, you're going to see nothing but native Liberians running the country. And this is 1974, so-called Congolese.
Thank you.
Running the country? Are you out of your mind? The president was a native man?
Businessmen and investors from all parts of the world have discovered the commercial and industrial potential that is the wealth of Liberia, with a government firmly committed to an open door policy and the principles and practice of free enterprise.
Looks like a native Liberian man.
Oh, so you're just going by looks. That's what you're going by looks. Tyler, you're a clown, bro. They look like a native, so they must be a native.
Its 150-year history reflected in a graceful cultural heritage.
Wasn't doing that good.
But a city as modern
The 13 people that were executed on the polls were the top 13 government officials. They were all American Liberians. How can you say the native were running the country, Colin?
You guys murdered them. Hey, that's fun. We know the truth, or not. You guys are a bunch of.
You don't know the truth,
steeped in the tradition of Liberia's rich history. buildings reflecting the country's promise of a rich future, as with the imposing executive mansion, home of Liberia's President William R. Talbot.
You always butthurt about this, but I always stand my ground, Carla. You don't know Liberia.
The civic dignity of the city, its commerce and industry.
A country that our ancestors put their blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah, and that's why you're so attached to it, because their ancestors was there, and you think that they did nothing wrong, but they did a lot of things wrong. They did a lot of things wrong, and they will tell you today that they made a lot of mistakes. I talk to Congo people, I talk to American Liberians on other platforms, and they admit that had they done things differently, things would have been different. They admit that, but you don't.
One of the many fine hotels in Monrovia. Looking out across the Atlantic Ocean, the Duke Intercontinental also looks out to one of the islands first sighted by those early settlers 150 years ago, Bushrod Island. Today, Bushrod Island contains one of Liberia's many industrial estates with a diversity of industry catering for much of the country's needs and providing exports, adding to Liberia's healthy balance, as with this soap factory.
We've seen a video.
With an ever-expanding building and construction program, cement is essential.
I don't want to live the glory days, bro. Those days are gone, Carla. Let's have a conversation.
No, you guys destroyed it. You know what I'm saying? You guys will never bring this back because you guys
serving the building industry too.
We didn't destroy it. The war destroyed it.
Established by the
No, you guys destroyed it. Not the war.
The war destroyed it, Carla.
Providing employment for many hundreds of Liberians.
Native Liberian, right?
Another Liberian enterprise is a paint factory,
All you see is
effecting even further savings in foreign exchange by having its own can manufacturing plant.
Stop it, you know?
Supplying all types of animal and chicken feed.
Who do you think was owning these companies, Carla? You think these companies were owned by the natives? You think these companies were owned by the natives, Carla?
And wheat milling plant near Buchanan supplies the domestic demand.
Richard Tolbert,
the Liberian Development Corporation stimulates industrial investment and the development of existing enterprises.
Yeah, he's an American Liberian. He had a monopoly. His brother gave him a monopoly, Carla. So the American Liberian president, his brother owned most of these companies. And they had a monopoly. What are you talking about, Carla? Listen to yourself. He was an entrepreneur when his brother is the president. You think he's playing fair? Your brother is the president. You're an entrepreneur. You think you're playing fair?
Liberia offers the investor security, a low level of private and corporate taxation, and a balance of trade that has been favorable for 20 years.
That's why I said, people say, can we build a black republic? No.
To encourage a tobacco experimental farm has been set up, looking into the most suitable types of tobacco for Liberia's ideal soil and climatic conditions.
Yeah, those are politicians. Those are millionaires. They're making a lot of money. They're politicians. They have power in the country. I mean, showing native people, what does that mean?
President William R. Talbot is intensely interested in the youth of this country. But young and old alike are completely involved in the future of their country through self-help programs instituted by
you're talking BS right now, bro. You show a video with people in the video who are native, and you think that means that they have political power or they have economic power? Is that what you're equating that to?
Without seeking outside aid.
This ain't proving your Calla, why you kick them out?
Involvement of the people in their country's future.
You don't become one generation.
President Talbot himself also instituted a program of rehousing families formerly living in overcrowded areas. And on new housing estates such as Gardinersville and another named after the assassinated leader of the Guinea-Bissau liberation movement, Amilcar Cabral, families can be raised in pleasant, healthy surroundings, preparing for their inheritance, which is the wealth of Liberia.
They were smart at the time. They could have been the same.
Realizing the importance of the younger generation in the future of his country, President Talbot refers to the youth of Liberia as his precious jewels. And here at the University of Liberia, these young people are able to acquire the higher learning required of them if they are to take the fullest advantage of the foundations laid down for them by today's leaders.
Overnight, just become a millionaire.
With the importance of agriculture, the University of Liberia has established the College of Agriculture and Forestry, which, in addition to its academic importance, also serves as a major agricultural research center.
They're ahead of us. I understand that.
The Forest Product Research Laboratory has a well-established nursery growing more than 20 different tree species to determine their suitability for large-scale commercial production.
At times,
Tyler, if you want to talk, just hit the pause button on the video. Let's hear what you're saying.
You gotta hit the pause button, man. You can't even hear what you're saying.
On the bottom, you see the video. These are all native Liberians.
How do you know they're native? What's the tribe?
Extension Training Center.
Yeah, how do you know? You're just assuming that. You're just assuming it. Because you think that the American Liberians didn't look like that. You probably think they look different than those people. You're assuming that they're native. American Liberians look similar to the natives too. What are you saying, Tyler?
To a large meat packing plant to meet the increasing demand for
Put the
frozen
video
meat
on
products.
mute. You can still let it play. But put it on mute.
Yeah, put the video on mute, Tyler. Let's hear what you're saying.
For smallholders
You can still let it play.
I know native Liberians. You know what I'm saying?
Tyler, play the one from the 40s. Play the one from the 40s I sent you in the link.
Oh, you talking about the 1949 one?
Yeah, send that one.
The 1994, yeah, the independent focus. Oh yeah,
No,
I remember that.
from Firestone. I sent one in the link.
Firestone, yeah, that's what I'm playing one after.
Yo, they living better in the village. Hold on. They living better in the village than in the city.
I gotta say, what Elvis sound like what he said was true though, because why would the 72 chiefs come and try to sign a peace treaty, and then they get executed?
Well, it
That
wasn't
don't
a
make
peace treaty. Who's saying that? It wasn't a peace treaty.
What was it, Colin?
No, they were on trial.
They were on trial. Are you out of your mind, Colin? I mean, man.
No, hold up, Elvis. That don't even sound right because why would you go voluntarily on trial? That don't make sense.
Yeah, no, the bottom they didn't want to try. They were arrested.
Okay, well that makes sense if they was arrested.
They were under arrest. Yeah,
they like the law. They don't like to write it down. They're gonna lie. They're not gonna write it down.
You know, they'll arrest because they basically were treason. Simple as that.
Dave, you can be mad all you want. Your mother people are serving people, dog. Just get over it.
That came before the war. Not after the war.
What does that mean? Is that a flex? You see, your mother, you're still serving people. It doesn't matter if she came before or after the war. It's not a flex, you idiot. My mother came before the war. So what does that mean, you idiot? Nah, they weren't arrested. Colin just talking bullshit. He doesn't even know. He's just making shit up as he goes. If it was a war, how can you be arrested during a war? Like this fool was saying.
For shipment to all parts of the world. And in addition to direct buying and overseas sales, has vast areas of its own under cultivation supplied by the corporation's own nurseries.
Well, I don't care about your grandmother. I don't care about your grandmother. I don't care about your mother.
President Obama and his administration, aware of the great economic potential of the country's agriculture, has classified agriculture as the number one.
I want to talk about this. Elvis talked about the rice riots. Do you know the Liberia was starting to produce its own rice or whatnot, and Tober wanted to ban imported rice or whatnot, and then the native people used that as Tober.
Who had the largest farm in the country, Colin?
It doesn't even matter. You could.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
You guys had
his brother had the largest farm in the country, Colin. It was going to be a monopoly on rice imports.
Are lazy. You're lazy, ignorant.
There you go. His brother Stephen Tober was a multimillionaire who had monopoly, and his brother was encouraging him through the government.
I'm about to debunk it. I'm about to debunk what he's saying because he's fucking lying.
He's a liar. Elvis is a liar.
In the national
all Liberians right now
committed to making the country self-sufficient in rice, the staple food of the population.
What is he talking about? You think that debunks anything? I asked who had the largest rice farm in the country at the time. What are you debunking? You're talking about today. We're not talking about today. We're talking about then.
The bottom line, you guys have no nationalism.
We had no nationalism because the people didn't feel included in the country. You got to build a national cohesion with all the ethnic groups.
This is what I'm saying. These people are so entitled or not. Feel included. Like
entitled. 90% of the population is entitled, Colin. That's what you're saying.
Look. This is 90% of the population.
They should capitulate to 5% of the population.
In other words, people should just get money without working, right?
Oh, Colin, I mean, you're dumb.
Of the country at reasonable cost.
You people working? You think you're too good to work a damn job or whatnot, you know?
The FOIA Agricultural Development Project.
No, everybody should get a paycheck.
Colin, you can end this video. Let's have the conversation. Just another distraction.
On the famous rubber plantations of Liberia. cultivated by smallholders and large estate owners alike. Liberia is one of the world's most important suppliers of natural rubber.
Liberia was a developing country. You know, it wasn't a rich.
Monrovia was developing. Monrovia.
No, it was a developing.
Monrovia, the capital city where most of the American Liberian live, was developing. Not the entire country, Colin. So stop it.
Timber. I'm gonna debunk it again. Most people in the village don't even like
It's
civilization.
easy to use software, but I also have access to live experts.
Dave, you didn't grow up in Liberia. You grew up in the United States. You were born here. You know nothing about Liberia, so shut up.
I know more.
Nah, you know the propaganda. You don't have the live experience.
I know more than you.
I guarantee you don't. I guarantee you don't.
Much of Liberia is covered with high forest containing more than
You don't want to be African American. Your mother is from the servant people of the Bassa people. So stop it.
And plus, Elvis gave us a perspective from his people, really. Everybody had their own view. He gave us a perspective from his people.
My grandmother said native people ain't good.
Yo, your grandmother, who is a native person, said that the native people ain't good. What did that tell you about her mindset? I told you there are servant people, bro. And she's showing that to you right now. A native woman telling you the native people are good because she's a servant person who served the American Liberia.
You know, such a people called American Liberians. It's all in your freaking mind. They were just basically everything like rich natives, right? But there were native people that were in the government and like that. When they came to the Liberians too, what about the people who were Congo descent or Caribbean?
You can't tell the stories about when.
You gotta pause the video, man. Come on.
Known to ships carrying the flags of many nations.
I'm saying like this. So all the people that were the Barclays, the Padmores, they all came from the Howards. They came from the Caribbean. Are they American Liberians too?
Paula, I'm friends with Michael Padmore. He's a Padmore. We have a show every Sunday on Football Liberia. These people are my friends. We interact on a daily basis. You don't know them more than I know them.
So are they American Liberians now? They come from the Caribbean.
I mean, you're asking me questions about somebody's lineage.
No,
if they come from the Caribbean, they come from the Caribbeans. American Liberian refer to those who came from the United States and repatriated to Liberia. That's what the term means.
But all those people like this.
Then you have the Congo people. That's what I keep trying to tell you. There are two distinct group of people.
These people that came from the Congo, Nigeria, Ghana, the South America, Haiti, whatever like that, you know. And so, are they all American Liberians, Elvis?
All right. Of course not. Of course not.
That term.
Did they raise money before the ACS to go there?
Well, the bottom line is, you read my novel, right? My novel, the first what started with the ACS as a charitable organization ended with black people funding themselves to go over to Liberia with the Azor.
All right. I gotta give it to you, Elvis. He just changed the story.
I ain't changed the story.
I don't like to have this fight. It's exhausting. I don't like to argue. I don't like to keep shouting. Kala is just now discovering Liberia in the 2010s, 2020s. You know, he doesn't know the history. I interact daily with people who went through the struggle, people who are American Liberians, people who were there. They would tell you that they made mistakes.
You gonna call me a liar on my own show? Get the fuck out of here, you know? Fucking clown.
Oh, Kala.
Fucking clown, you know.
You're so sensitive. You get mad over little things. We're having an argument, and you want to use my show.
In the Freeport area. The Freeport of Monrovia, the only duty-free port in the whole of West Africa, where cargoes can be transshipped or held in storage in the Freeport area, attracting no customs tariffs whatsoever, thereby cutting costs for shippers of goods in transit. An area where frustrated consignment, while awaiting onward sale, are held pending transshipment to other destinations, all completely duty-free.
I'm almost coming to the conclusion that maybe it'll never happen. There's always going to be something why it is. All you got people like Elvis Clown. Oh, my tribe is this. Look at the tribalism shit. You'll
The
never have
Freeport of Monrovia, gateway to West Africa.
You guys will never have it. Right? I don't even know what the purpose of this anymore.
Also based on the port of Monrovia is one of the largest fishing fleets in West Africa, operated by the Mesurado Group and an important part of the country's economy.
Modern fishing fleet in West Africa. You know? Those are like crewmen right there. Most of the people working on the ship were crewmen.
The fishing
grounds,
the nets up
they're the presidents. They're the top business people in the economy. They're regular workers. They're not elevated. So don't say that like that's a flex. Them working on the corner chairs is not a flex. It's not a flex for them.
We're not ready to
mute the video. Let's hear what you're saying. Mute the video. Let's hear you.
I said was, yeah, these guys were workers and everything like that. You know, maybe
that's how they like to work.
Tyler, you kicked Chantel off the show. I thought I was me getting kicked off the show.
No, I didn't kick Chantel off. No, she dropped. I don't know what happened.
Oh, all right. Just stop the video. Let's have a conversation. Stop the video.
Bottom line is this: what you're saying is because these people were crew and they deserve to be executives, they deserve to be top-notch people, bankers, and everything. When they weren't qualified, that's why when you guys took over, the whole economy collapsed. You didn't know what you were doing. See how this was running right here? I mean, like this. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? In America, right? As much as I fight against racism and white supremacy, I know black people are not ready as parts of this country.
No. If you give black people America, the keys to America, it's gonna look like Africa.
It's gonna look like Africa overnight. I'm just telling you the truth, Elvis. It ain't about you and whatnot. It's just our mentality.
You think I deny the fact? Like I was telling the guys on the show last night.
Stop telling me
when the natives started to get education and they started to go to college and get college degrees, they started to conscientize their people.
They were not ready, Elvis. They were not ready.
Not ready.
Yeah, why would it not be? Why wasn't they ready after over 130 plus years?
Elvis, they were not ready.
Because they weren't incorporated early enough. They just started getting education.
But listen, guys, can I say something? In America, okay, if we're going to look at the parallels into America, and we're going to look at the top 1%, these same people in America, they were the people who had access to all of the power. They were the people through their philanthropy. Okay, a lot of these national parks and some of these colleges and universities used to be their backyard. Now, I want to tell you, in the Bronx, okay, the Bronx itself was owned by one family. It wasn't an inclusive place.
So was the Stuyvesant section of Brooklyn owned by the Stuyvesant clan.
Yeah, so Elvis, I understand what you're saying. Don't think that I don't understand. But what I think you don't understand is in most industrialized places, this is what happens. It's not an inclusive place. And even the people who were the natives, okay, in this country, they weren't included. So unless you can say that the people were being exterminated, not just the 76 crew people, but if the people were being exterminated on a whole, this is what happens in all ruling classes in societies. The people who know, the people who have access to the power, they're not inclusive. This is not an inclusive. We don't live in an inclusive America.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's the way the world is. That's reality.
That's not true, Dollar Bill. And let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why it's not true. Hold on, Dave. Stop being emotional. Let me respond to it. Hold on, Dave. Be quiet, Dave. Let me respond to Dollar Bill.
Yes, sir.
In the United States, for example, right? The majority of the population was white. Hold on, Kyla. Was white Anglo-Saxons. The indigenous American, or the Indians as they call them, probably at the time was a minority of the group, right?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, that's wrong.
Now, see, that's why I'm trying to explain to you. When white people,
we're talking about the United, the colonies, right? In those colonial times when the United States was just founded, not the land that hasn't been acquired yet through the Louisiana Purchase.
I'm trying to explain this to you. If you listen to me, my brother, when the colonialists came to America, there were extremely small percentage of the people who lived in what we call America right now. There were millions, not hundreds, not thousands. There were millions of indigenous nations that lived here when these people came over.
But on the other side of the country, that wasn't part of those initial colonies, right?
The white people were not the majority of people.
But listen, Dollar Bill, they were backed by the British, right? They had a British Navy. They were a colony of the British, so they had the mic.
Hold on one second. Give me the mic for a minute, guys. Give me the mic for a minute. I want you to understand. I want you to think like this, okay? Just for a minute. Just like you have the Americo-Liberians, okay, and then the other people who came with them, okay, to what is now Liberia. There were already millions of people living there, right? Were they not?
Say that again?
There are already thousands, at least thousands of people.
There was only less than 100,000 people in all Liberian territory. You know that?
No,
that's what you have to understand, Dollar Bill. Liberia was a gradual process. So,
yes,
like
I do
Monrovia
understand that.
in that area was just.
And America was a gradual process too.
Right.
It wasn't until the extermination, okay, of the Native Americans, okay, and the repopulation of waves of immigrants that came to America that they become the most populous people in the country. These people had to be.
Are Native Americans considered American citizens?
Yes, they are now.
They are now?
But they weren't in the beginning, no.
Okay.
They weren't.
They weren't in the Constitution, but they're technically they're citizens now.
Now they are. So what I'm trying to explain to you is, if we just look at it and take all the emotions away, let's just look at this for a minute. What the people did there is what people do when they come to a new place and they become the people with the most technology. It happens in Australia. It happened in America.
Japan.
It happened in Japan. So if we look at the history, I think what the issue
they don't even put it in historical context.
No,
they say, day one we should be at the table making decisions. It don't work like that.
That's not how people. Nobody.
All of those things are nice to hear. It doesn't work like that.
No, it does work.
Well,
That's how the world works.
And then how you end it.
Elvis, you know what?
I've had enough.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on.
You guys can carry on. I don't want to hear no more. All right.
What I think is their biggest problem, I think.